never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I sacrificed just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe watching all we've been told since the break of dawn. Can we not walk on our own? Am I the only one who rejects the claim that we're just rats in a maze created by some god? I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. I never plead for you, and I'm not gonna die for you. We are told day in and day out that we've been given gold, even though it's quite obvious that strings are pulled. As we dance away like puppets at a play, we merely bought what they sold. I can see this delusional lifestyle is a travesty. To think go on your own, they call that blasphemy. But you know that you know, let go of what you've been told. Walk on your own 2 feet. I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. I never plead for you. I didn't think I'd die for you. I never strayed for you. No God, I never plead to you. I never lived for you, and I'm not gonna die for you.
They say if you have faith, God shall reveal himself to you. But faith is never good enough if what you seek is truth.
I'm so tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm not one to kiss asses.
Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted.
Oh, I don't care if you don't like what I say. Oh, I don't care if I cause controversy. Oh, I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't like people, and they don't like me. I give to myself so I can maintain my sanity. What's crazy to think about is that I'm a commodity. I don't see the harm in me making friends and me. Everywhere I go, I gotta hold my tongue. I can't stand anyone who tries to ruin my fun. Mind your business and get over it. I'll just continue to laugh at you while you have a fit.
But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit.
I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. All right. What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Hell yeah, we got some Tekken World Tour, motherfucking Tekken World Tour action going on. We got June versus Leroy on the screen. Holy tits, man. That is a crazy, crazy couple of characters right there. You don't really see too much Leroy. You see a lot of June, but not that much Leroy. That's sick. Alonzo, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. How's things? Everything cool, brother? Great to see you, bro. Craden or KR4DN, what's up, man? How goes it? T-Dub, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Chiflaco input. It blows my mind how Tekken 3 and Tekken 8 are two of the most broken Tekken games ever in terms of characters and balance. Well, Tekken 3, Tekken 4, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag Tournament 2 to some extent, Tekken 8. Yeah, honestly, even Season 1 of Tekken 7 was fucked up. Every Tekken 5 is the most busted game there ever was in Tekken. Like, oh, they're all broken on release, usually. Takes a long time to properly balance a fighting game, man. And you want the most broken fighting game of all time? Tekken 1. Tekken 1 is for sure the most busted fighting game ever made. Hey, Andy, what's going on, bro? How goes it? My favorite Roid Rager on my most hated games? Hell yeah, both things that are trash. Hell yeah. Trash streamer and trash game. Fucking pumped, man. So pumped. Let's watch these matches. What's going on with these fucking matches? What we got here? This is the regional group C4, so this is just pools, so... this is the World Tour Finals, though, right? So this is only really like high-level players. There's not going to be a single scrub amongst these entire group. Everybody's a fucking killer in this shit. Danger Zone, what's up, man? How goes it?
Obviously, the Kazama essence increasing the damage in the Yari 2 at the end.
Resting dead arms, sick. Hell yeah, arms, man. That's my favorite day. My favorite day. Do you think Season 3 will improve? I have a hard time fathoming a world in which Season 2 gets outdone by Season 3 in terms of how shitty it made this game. So, I mean, you know, like, okay. You ever hear the phrase, you hit rock bottom? Tekken basically did that with Season 2, right? Fucking, once you hit rock bottom, there's only one way to go, right? So, do I think that Season 3 will improve it? I mean, I think it's only... pretty solid. I guess they could fuck it up even more. They really could fuck it up even more. But I have a hard time seeing how the fuck that's possible. How bad this shit is right now. I don't know why, but Arms and Shoulders works. You goddamn right it do. GG for beating Sekiro. Thanks, Tuxedo. Yeah, Sekiro is goddamn amazing, man. Holy fuck, I can't wait to play that on my downtime. Such a great fucking game, dude. Hexmark. You've never seen this guy before. That's cool. Good shit. Alidar. I know Alidar.
The character does have just like a natural strength and like fear.
Rock bottom, bitch brought a drill and said, let's go lower. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Let's fucking dig to China, bitch. We're already in China. Oh, let's dig to Mars then. Hell yeah. Can never keep going lower, man. Paul. Wow.
I'm curious to see how this plays out in this matchup, though.
We got a Paul player.
Feels like against June, especially if you let
in the World Tour Grand Finals. Who says Paul is underrepresented? We got a Paul player here.
These things become riskier, right?
Yeah, both of his characters can do a little bit too much damage sometimes. It feels like the Hexmark starting off nicely with a flow.
Or you could just back up and get a jab.
Oh, counter hit.
They're whipping the first.
Wow.
Those kind of whiff traps are very, very scary.
Gets his flat here. And with the Miari laser.
Side switch into the throw, working out very well.
Again, going back in the wall. Ismo makes him to delay nothing and then working.
Damn, he mashed a -3.
Nice dark.
Hexmark a big health deficit.
Oh, he's got that red dress, man.
And now they're rotating his options as well, going for the hideout time.
Shut down the armor. Hexmark working the one jab.
Nice, down forward 2. Got a read on his timing, went for the down forward 2, right on. Good shit.
Goals for the Rager here should be enough to kill. Let's see. There we go, nicely done.
Hexmark is amazing. He was in Miguel main in Tekken 7. Oh, nice. He's doing really good with Paul right now. I'm impressed. You hope Breadman wins the finals? That'd be nice. I would love to see Leroy win the finals. I doubt it, though. Is Arslan in the tournament? I'm assuming so. He has to be.
Nice space and good punish in the pro.
He's number 2 in the world in terms of points right now. I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't be.
Away from his wall. Really good job of getting away from the wall, actually creating a little bit of space. Still kind of in that corner. Nice trade.
We got Miyazu and Heihachi too, really? Fuck yeah, man. Miyazu and Heihachi in the Tekken World Tour Grand Finals? I'm impressed, dude. This game's crazy. What about Kazuya and Deviljin? We got any of those?
But sometimes we know we have the right option at the wrong time, but he's got the right options at the right time. But right now, speaking of time, Aladar, big counter hit. Nice. Making the
That's fucking sick, man. He's eating that 10 frame string, 1, 2, 2. He's eating it all the fucking time. What's going on, man? Stop mashing when she does sidestep 4.
Parry as well. Aladar, not giving up just yet.
How does Hexmark react? Back up.
Ooh, I like
Nice punish.
A little bit too slow on it. Big counter hit, guaranteed follow-up.
Nice. Guaranteed follow-up with the forward 2.
Nice straight to the throw from deep dive as well.
No break on the throw. Nobody's breaking throws today.
Lows this time. Aladar pressure. Crouch jab to interrupt from Hexmark, but here it is. We got engagement. Easy mode throw. This time it works out.
Nice, I like the delay, the get up. Uh-oh.
Ah, this character's so fucking cheap. No!
Not quite. Hexmark's still alive. Nice.
Yeah! Jesus bitch ass! Yeah! Jesus bitch ass! Fuck that bullshit. Fuck, did you see that garbage?
One game advantage.
Fucking ridiculous June garbage, man. Garbage.
Honestly, I did not expect that to come out at that moment, but what a turnaround.
Kamehameha waves the guy into a full launch into a fucking near-death combo and then goes for a can-can.
When the chips are down, he's not
Fuck this character, man.
Yeah, toss a coin. Again, I spoke about it earlier, the European playstyle, the high-risk reads.
It's not like he's trying to force the 50-50 the whole time or anything.
Sidestep right duck.
In the moment.
Good call out.
We're going the wrong way, but hey, it works out for Aladar this time.
I need to see somebody's license, man. That's crazy.
That was a nice sidestep right duck by Aladar on the round 1 start. Very cool. Got around the forward 2.
I like the fact that he didn't overcommit. He knew he couldn't make it in time. Aladar counter launch of his own, trying to stack up Kazama Essence. Is this enough to get to the balcony? Not quite. Hexmark in the corner.
Heat burst.
That's a lot of health loss.
Let me use this bullshit to get you off me real quick. Yeah, heat burst, steal my turn back so I can do some cheap trash, get you against the wall with a single fucking combo. Now I'm going to death fist your dumbass. Look how much health I got back because of this shit mechanic, and I win. Because fuck you, because heat burst. This game is so ass.
Oh, missing out on the punish.
Aladar had that shit, and he popped heat, and he just wins. It's such a dumb fucking mechanic.
Hexmark looking for the right time. He's not overcommitting. Oh, and this time the
Nice whip punish. That was solid. That's some Tekken right there.
Huge whiff there.
Oh, 94 damage. Clean hit.
The old Bob returns in Tekken 8. Hector, how you doing, man, by the way? He will, but probably not this season. I don't see him coming back till maybe season 4. There's too many good characters in season 3 that still need to come back before Bob makes his return. We got Miguel, we got Lei, we got Julia, we got a guest character that they're going to guarantee us at the end of the year.
Hatcher as well from deep dive. Oh, no break again.
Bob is below those guys, I'd say.
Making sure Aladar evaluates his options, but big punish in the shoulder. Nicely done from Aladar. Essence going up, almost at the wall. Oh. 1+2. Aladar not out of his just yet.
Good shit, good shit.
That point. Missing on the punish again.
Down for 4 ops, that mid snap kick. Not safe.
It is homing. Nice shoulder, catching the airborne. Could have been a big punish. Oh, Hexmark by winning out in the exchange. And Aladar, what?
I didn't see the news. Bamco's new game, Code Vein 2, just launched, and it's already at mixed reviews because it's poorly optimized. They're gonna die as a company, man. The only thing Bamco is consistent at is crapping out shit games, man. What the fuck? Yep. It's a year away from being ready to release. Let's release it tomorrow! Hell yeah! How do we fuck shit up even harder than it already is? Damn, Paul just fucking smoked his ass. That was crazy. Wow. Well done! What's this guy's name? Hexlord? Fucking cool player, man. I like his paw.
His patience.
Very clean paw.
Super hard. Man, like in some of those situations, just like
Hexmark, not Hexlord. Hexmark. All right. I don't know this guy.
Depending on cans comes out. Like, all right, chill. Back up. And as soon as
I have never heard of this guy before. But I don't really follow Paul as a character. I'm sure he's the Paul representative. I just don't really know.
There's some characters, bro, you cannot give them the free whiffs like that. You absolutely can't. Like, you're gonna have a sense of nervousness, or like.
Okay, we got
You want to rush things, right?
Shingus, Hexmark, Alidar, victim of. Oh, Victimo! Right on!
It might not even just be about damage. Sometimes it's about pressure, whatever. You cannot give those characters with just.
What's the keys?
Punish opportunities and the ability to
Swastika?
You can't give them that for free.
Yeah.
It's a cool name.
You know, Paul's a very good example of that as well, especially, you know, we've seen...
Last time he played versus him, he was on Claudio. He probably has both of them.
So much health, but even in this game, obviously, Radar Cancel is no longer a thing, but he still outputs so much damage, even that death is...
Isst du Leberwurst? Nein. Das hier ist nur Brot. Brot mit ein bisschen Honig. Und, ja, das ist noch für Frühstück, weißt du. Ganz genug für mich, für jetzt. Morgen früh, ich habe keinen Appetit, weißt du, es ist, ich bin noch nicht wach, so.
No, crazy run here. I mean, they could be competing for that second spot.
Yeah.
You started learning Dutch? Such a weird language. Yeah, I'm German and I don't fucking understand a word of Dutch.
Managed to get a set on Moel, so that was
Hey, the Clonings, what's up, brother? Yeah, have fun lurking, man. I appreciate you being here.
This year maybe a little bit better over
Victimo, yeah, girl. I fought Victimo online at one point. It was a cool match.
The anticlimactic nature of it.
Good player.
But Victim too. I'm looking at Victim and I'm like, bro, can you shake off that first set and can you play? Because if he plays it straight out,
Watch the keys is Clive.
He's still in position to be able to qualify at this point.
Well, I'm rooting for Victimo then.
You can't put him down. He's been such a strong player for such a long time.
Because fuck Clive. What's going on, Zell? How you doing, man? I don't like Nino or Clive, but I gotta go with Victimo because at least I like Victimo. I don't know who Watch the keys is.
Right now, Kostaki's in the driver's seat, trying to make the most of that heat, but no break on 1+2 throw. What a weird punishment.
Oh man. And Victim gonna make you pay for it.
Mango, what's up, brother? Your stream is so sick.
So unfortunate.
Fucking Clive, you bitch. Yeah! No! Where's your fucking 13 frame punish? You're in heat! You could have killed him! Oh! Damn it. Tournament nerves! Tournament nerves! Damn it! Oh, that's fine. He'll come back. Nina's a broken bitch. Oh, nice sidestep. Sidestep left against Nina. What a weird thing to do.
Where's the strings as well?
Look at that. -8. That fucking string is -8. What a joke this character is. Look at all that shit damage. And she's dead.
He's just change up his pace at some points in the round, right? Just open up some range there and just try to intercept his approach.
Yeah, and dealing with the keep up beautifully as well. Going through the balcony and the hard wall break. Yeah, got so much damage right now.
Full wall break, balcony break.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Not enough, but the standing 4 after.
That entire sequence, you know, from the normal launch straight into the keep up being.
When are they gonna get rid of this trash? Look at that crap. Down 1+2 re-wall splatting there. It's like a guaranteed fuck you move against the wall if you're on the floor, man. What a stupid goddamn character. Clive is such a bitch. And I'm watching Nino right now, and they're both these are both bitches, dude. They're both horseshit broken characters, and I'm defending Nino right now. That just shows you how bad Clive is. He's that. Oh, no punish on the -14 up 4 or up 3. Come on, man. Victimo, get your shit together.
Back to the wall. One jabbing, trying to step.
No launch.
Nice, nice. Okay, horrible fucking punish though. What are you doing, dude? No optimal punishes. While standing to that fucking down back 4 trash. You called it out with that duck. Yeah, you deserve it. You deserve it, man. He's got to warm up. He's not locked in yet. Dude needs to lock in. He's an amazing fucking player. Give him a minute. Give him a minute. Just chill. I'm talking to me right now, because I'm giving him too much shit. No, he's amazing. He'll come back. He'll come back.
Kosaki's making it look very one-sided.
Very good, like, tempo.
Slothfuls. What's going on, man? How you been?
Press into him or approach
I've been
like
good,
that.
bro.
And he's just
I've been
making
good.
it hard on the way in.
Season 3, I guess. 1+2 is still a crime. Oh, yeah, it's horseshit, dude. Horseshit. Is Clive worse than Noctis from Tekken 7? Clive is way more broken than Noctis was, yeah.
And that 1+2 has been the key in the set so far. Knox here.
At least you could counterplay Noctis. And he didn't have a dick jab either, so there wasn't really a good get-off-me button with Noctis. Not having a dick jab is a lot more of a detriment than you can even imagine. But he didn't necessarily need it, because backdashing was so good, you were able to space out much easier in Tekken 7. In this game, you almost require a dick jab just to get them off you at times. And it's like the only viable source of counterplay for a lot of fucking moves in the goddamn game, man. Like, dick jab is so important now. Never used to be this important. Down back 4. Look at this fucking string, man! He's just going into top.
Offense, defense.
He forward dashed, Victim forward dashed twice into Clive's back while he was doing that stupid string. And he stringed himself into safety. What a fucking joke, man. Down back 4 and a random while standing 2. Alright, he's in his head now. Yeah, Victim is just like, fuck this character. I can't believe what I'm seeing on the screen. He's in his own brain because he's like, I can't believe this character is this right now. This is bullshit. Heat smash, dude. Heat smash. Just do it. Yeah. Get your plus frames. Oh, forces a 50-50 mix just by pressing a button. Yeah, nice block. What the fuck was that punish?
Maybe waited a little bit too long. Victim surviving that round. A nice timeout.
Nice. Oh, down forward 2. Go for it. Just do it, man. It's safe. Just use your safe down forward 2. Look how much damage he's going to get for a safe down forward 2. Gets almost a fucking 100 damage for that. Fucking Nina bullshit. And these characters are so stupid, man. No duck on the guns? Man, what's going on? These guys are not in it right now.
The step from Quistakis to take the wall here.
That's a mix-up.
Victim.
Nice. Use the heat smash at the very end there. Oh, he got up and eats the poison breath. Goes for the safe down forward 2 again, but he doesn't space it properly, so he gets killed for it. See, even these mistakes even happen in the top level. This is Tekken World Tour Finals, man. These players earned these places to be in these slots. They have been playing throughout the year and have collected points in order to garner their position in this tournament. There are no scrubs here. These are all top-level players at the highest level of Tekken. And even they are making these ridiculous mistakes that get criticized all the time. So it's just funny watching like the YouTube comments talk shit about other players, because it's like, the same shit that you're critiquing is still going to happen at the highest level of play, man. So, being a critical little bitch and saying somebody's trash because, oh, they didn't punish that thing optimally, you know, it's kind of a redundant thing to do, because, I mean, this shit even happens at the highest level. Nerf Clive? Yeah, nerf both these bitches, man. As Nina players, she need to be buff, not OP enough. Okay, Junior? Nah, you're just talking shit, dude. Nina is insanely busted right now.
There's going to be a lot of scaling, but hey, damage is damage. Doesn't get anything afterwards, unfortunately. They can mixing up the options up to the low.
He was content to just reposition. But here we go, finally, the mid-strike with the
Fishes for the counter hit, now gets that. Oh, God, the fucking damage is insane. Look at this chip damage! Yeah, Nina needs to be super buffed. She's so weak. Where's the punish, dude? Come on! At least get a jab for that.
More delays in his offense here. Looking for an opening. Phoenix slide low.
Where's your down forward 2 launch on the fucking whiff there? What are you doing, man? Gray health deleting mechanic. Yeah, gray health deleting mechanic for free.
Victim of ritual right back in this.
Nicely done as well. Often after that, before we see something like forward free, right? So going for the slide is actually a pretty decent option, I think, to mix it up.
Need her too weak, give her an electric? Yeah, exactly, she needs an electric. Maybe he doesn't know Clive that well. I mean, at this level, there's no excuse, man. The only excuse that I accept at this level is tournament nerves, and that's totally acceptable. You have to give it to them there. Nothing is more nerve-wracking than being in a tournament, and nothing is more nerve-wracking when it comes to tournaments than being at the Grand Finals. Well, at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Like, this is a big fucking deal. Where is your punish on these unsafe moves? That's minus fucking, I think a minus 12, that string. So at least try to go for a jab there, man. He's not even attempting a punish. I think it's because, yeah, he's not familiar enough with Clive, and that's not good. That should not be a thing at this level, man. You should know every goddamn matchup like the back of your dick.
2 lows in a row. He has been, you know, he's been doing a lot of low into mid, and I think he's now trying to reverse back into low as well, try to keep Victim guessing.
Wipe the floor with him, though. Victim.
Nice, looking for the demon's breath.
He's playing very, Victim is playing very reserved. Like, look at this. He's starting to stay a little more in his face here. No, okay, force 50-50. You can't do anything but block that. Nice down forward 2. Just go for it, because it's safe. Might as well use it. Eat smash. Okay, yeah. Get your, well, I was going to say get your plus frames, but yeah, or you can just kill him. That works.
Trying to lock this red in.
One piece. Both sides. Looking for the orbitals or Victim's changing up the moveset.
Yeah, the up one, he's sticking.
Hey, Cinegang, what's up, brother? How you doing?
It could have been a bit more damage, right? But hey, it works out.
Safe as fuck, minus I-12, string, HM, high mid string at minus 9, actually. It's minus 9? I thought it was minus 12. Are you sure? That string that he keeps not doing anything about? Well, but he's not even taking his turn back after that with a big swing. Like, why wouldn't you at least attempt like a down forward 2 or something there? Or a down back 3 maybe to get some chip damage.
Gets the wall, big chunk of damage. Nice, Spasak's activating, getting a bit of that.
And also, pro players are burnt out by this game too. Well, yeah, that's true, man.
Clean splat, but the walk around from Victim. Can he convert? Oh my!
Oh, that wasn't a counter hit. Good break.
Bad break on it.
Yeah, you know what? To be fair with to Victim, you really don't know when the fuck Clive is safe. He's got tons of moves. A lot of them look very similar. His heat smash is basically homing. You can't step that. And
he wants this point.
there's a lot of he has a lot of moves that are -8, -9 on block that look like they should. They break the rules of Tekken really, because Tekken is typically, if you've got a 3-hit or more string and the last hit of the string is a mid, it's punishable. That's typical Tekken. Obviously, there's exemptions to that rule, like Law's Junkyard, but for the most part, when you see a string and the last hit is a mid, it should be -10 or more. That's always how it is, okay? 3-hit strings, last hit is a mid, get your punish. But with Clive, he does like 4 or 5-hit strings, the last hit is a mid, and he's always goddamn safe.
What a set!
So, alright, Victim loses.
Reversal from Victim as well.
Actually
crazy. Everything done right. You were talking so much about the timing earlier, and the down forward
whatever.
As well, the delay timing.
Fuck Clive.
Also throwing the Hayashida step.
What changes are you hoping for Season 3? The only thing I care about is character changes. I want broken characters to no longer be broken.
So those up 4 ones, one of them paid off big time.
Oh, Victim did win. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, good. I thought I saw Clive in the background there.
I feel like you saw most of them game 3, but they paid off big time for him.
By the way, congrats on beating Sekiro. Gotta catch up with you. Oh, okay, yeah, man. It's such a great fucking game, dude. It's amazing. 360-degree heat smash bags. Yeah, it really is. It's so bad. So we got the Chingus beat Aldar 2-0.
Bring out elements like that later into the set. The mental stack is already high, and you just.
I didn't see that enough
because I haven't shown this option yet.
I think Law 1, 2, 3 is safe. Yeah, Law's got a couple exceptions to that rule, but for the most part, if you have a string, it's like a 3 or more hit string. For the most part, almost every single character in the game has that rule. You do a string that ends on the 3rd hit being a mid. Typically, you take a punish for it, and it's whatever that punish may be. Might be a jab, might be a 12-frame wall splat. Who the fuck knows? Might be a 14-frame heat engager. Who knows? But it's the point is you take punishment if your 3rd hit is a mid and you get blocked. Oh, June and Leroy again. Oh no, this is the other match. Okay. So Alidar beat the Chingus, and the Chingus is a fucking, what is that staff? What was that? Nice. Good option select for the Leroy there. Yeah, okay, this is not really a fair. Oh my god, the damage on that fucking wall combo. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Alright, when it comes back on, we'll turn on the volume again. But my god, dude, what a crazy game this is right now. Announcement on Sunday? Yeah, I can't wait. I'll be streaming this tomorrow. But for now, I'm going to be, yeah, we'll just commentate on this, have some fun, stream it a little bit. Probably not, I don't know how long it's going to be going for. We might not stream the whole thing. But, what else is there? Tomorrow we've got pools. Saturday is top 64 or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what Saturday is. But Sunday is going to be the big day, big announcement day. I'll stream the announcement, but I won't be able to stream the tournament, the top 8, because I got my folks. My folks will be over, and I got to spend time with them. Any Mishimas or Armor King mains play yet? Pop, what's going on, man? From what I've heard from the chat, we've got a Heihachi in the tournament, but that's it. No Reina, no Kazuya, no Devil Jin to be expected. No Armor King from what I can tell. But I don't know, Armor King's pretty good, so we might see him. We having a Sunday stream or something? Yeah, I'll only be able to stream that one part of it, though. It'll end soon, most likely. Yeah, it looks like the points are being divvied out pretty fast here. Unless it's going to go into a different... because this is one bracket, right? It might go into a different group, because this is, what, Group C? So I think we're going to maybe see Group D today. And then we're going to figure out, yeah, what's going on. What character is balanced to me in Tekken 8? Nobody's balanced, man. Everybody's a broken mess. My main Kazuya is still a busted shit fucking character, man. I don't like Kazuya right now. No, everybody's broken. Not a single character in this game is healthy. Doggy mids keep Clive safe. Down bad dad. Are you saying Clive is bad? Is that your way of saying Clive has bad mids? June needs to get nuked back into missing status. Yeah, June is a fucking war crime in this game. I love how when Tekken 8 first came out, it did so well, and it was balanced, and when we got Season 1, it fell off real hard. And then Season 2 made it even worse. No, Shiflaco, Tekken 8 was never balanced. See, when it first came out, that was Season 1. That was the start of Season 1. Well, I guess technically Season 1 began in April and the game was released in January, but it was never balanced. It was a garbage broken mess in January to April. Then when we did get Season 1, officially got Season 1, even though I include the first moment of the game's release being part of Season 1. Then we got more updates, and the game actually became a little bit more playable. Season 1 was, like, a lot better than it is now, I'd say. But it was still a broken mess. You still had to compete with your Jins. You still had to compete with Dragunov, and Nina, and Yoshimitsu, and the Bears. They were disgusting in Season 1. Now they're still fucking disgusting, but not nearly to that extent. Elden Ring now? I don't know about that. I have to buy it. It's still expensive, and I have no idea how the fuck I'm going to do that. That's way, way too much money for a game. I want to play Elden Ring, but I don't have the money to cough up right now. Fighting Ojisan. Hey, Bob, how are you? Hey, man, how's it going? What workout should I do today? Back or legs? Which one did you do yesterday? Or the day before that? Shui, see that? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too, man. Hoping for better Season 3, man. Me too. So is the whole fucking world right now. Lee is a greatly designed character. Lee's got a lot of problems too, though. I think Lee is awesome for Tekken 7. But right now, I think Lee has a lot of problems. Why the fuck does Lee get a spike combo at the end of every goddamn wall combo? It's so frustrating.
I hate that shit. Spike combos need to be deleted from the game. Wall splats that after a heat smash needs to be deleted from the game. Gray health deleters need to go. Guard breaks need to go. Heat needs to be earned, not just given for free every round. Those nerfs would significantly change the game. Significantly. We would see a complete overhaul of all the mechanics, and that's all that needs to happen is those 5 things I mentioned. I think he's talking about the beta? Oh, he might be talking about the beta, yeah. Check G2A prices. I think I saw it at half price. Oh, sick. I'll have to check that out. Chest you did yesterday, Oji-san? I'd probably say, do your back then. Even out your top half, then work on your lower half. Do you diet for your physique, or do you have healthy eating habits where you don't have to think so hard about what you're eating? Down bad, Dad? I leave that up to my wife. Or my lady, like whatever you want to call her. She's the one responsible for my dietary habits. So how I look, I owe mostly to her. For the last few years, anyways. Obviously, I built my body the way it is because I love the gym and I love working out, and it's one of my favorite pastimes. But like my health and my diet is her shit. She makes food and I eat it. That's my diet.
And we are going to be giving you guys.
So I recommend that. Find a lady. Find a beautiful lady that you love. Find someone who loves you. Make sure you don't just love her and she doesn't love you. Because if that's the case, then you're just being a creep and you probably deserve to go to prison. So don't be one of those guys, okay? Make sure she loves you back. And then when that happens, then you'll start having it so that she makes you meals. And before you know it, you go, holy shit, she actually does love me. It's kind of cool because she's making me food. She doesn't want me to die. This is kind of neat. And then you eat those meals, and voila, a little bit of the gym later, boom. You are feeling good, looking good, and, everybody's complimenting you, and it starts to get annoying after a while, and then you know, hey, I got something good going on. And that's what it is. So that's my diet. That's my plan. That's what I recommend everybody do if you're a gym goer. We went from 10 broken characters to 20 broken characters. Yeah, 20, 30 even broken characters. They're going to announce a new DLC this Saturday? No, Season 3, even bigger than the DLC. Season 3, the entire game, if they're smart, which they're not, but if they develop a brain, they are going to announce Season 3, which will completely overhaul the fucking game, dude. I'm expecting a Tekken 8 Dark Resurrection. I'm expecting Season 3 to be night and day. I want this game to be unrecognizable in Season 3. Unrecognizable. And they haven't been fucking saying a damn thing for the last, 6 months? So it better be unrecognizable.
Last year, right? Had a really good set. Came up over.
Do I believe Season 3 will fix up the overall brokenness? And I don't know. I hope so. Hey, what's going on, Emil? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. So I'm doomed, Andy. No. You gotta find yourself a nice boy and fucking, have it be the same thing. Have that be your wife. Men can be wives too. It's fine.
I'm curious to see how he was so good against Kostakis and being able to play a set like that, right? But with the way Aladar likes to,
you don't have to have it's not about the fucking sex that they are. It's about the idea that they love you enough that they're going to make you food so that you don't die. And that the food is also healthy enough so that when you do go to the gym, you can build up that physique and look like $1 million, That's the whole point. My partner loves my cooking, so I'm pretty much the chef in our home. He teed up. That's sick. Or you can do that. Exactly. That's fucking awesome. That's even better. Maybe not even better. It's just as good. When a man loves a woman, gym edition, basically. Yeah, exactly. Good call, MH. How you doing, bro? What's going on, dude? Imagine the most we get is another PNG shirt. Yeah, right. So, the big announcement today. We have new Tekken shop. Tekken shop stuff. It's gonna be so big. You fucking bitches. That's it. I'm out. No more Tekken. We are a Souls main now.
Full screen?
No joke though, I'm saying it right now. I'm saying it right now, everybody in chat. I apologize if this is gonna break your heart, but I'm saying it right fucking now.
Will be very beneficial here.
If Season 3 does not fix this game in such a way that it's overhauled to where you don't even recognize Tekken 8 anymore, I'm done with this fucking game. I'm already enjoying myself more with the Souls games than I am with Tekken, and if it's still gonna stay like this for another fucking year, I'm done. I am not playing this anymore. I am deleting it. I will show you guys. I'm going to go into my PlayStation. I will delete Tekken 8 for the first time since I bought it on stream for everyone to see, and I will post it on the fucking YouTubes so that it's like out there in the ether. I'm done with this fucking game if they don't fix this shit. I am not touching it anymore until Tekken 9. I will not touch another moment of Tekken. That was a nice slow-mo there. Fair actually, yeah. Can't believe Buff is gonna be a Souls streamer, dude. I already am. I love it. I already am. I beat Sekiro, I beat Bloodborne, I beat the Dark Souls games, I beat Demon Souls. They're all amazing games. Well, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2 can kind of eat dicks, but they're okay. But the rest of them are just breathtakingly incredible. And Elden Ring is supposed to be the best of all of them. So I can't imagine how Elden Ring is going to beat Sekiro and Dark Souls 3, but I'm sure it will. Bloodborne 2 is so goddamn good. No duck on that fucking mid-high string? Goddamn. Big Timo, you're not playing well today. What's going on, bro? Although he did win the last match, or the last set, so I gotta give him stop fucking being a dick. Night Rain Gaming then? Yeah, Night Rain would be sick. The mental addiction we have on Tekken is too much, man. Yeah, but I just because I'm an addict doesn't mean that I'm going to let it rule me, you know. You can still choose. Addiction's not a disease. It's not in control of who I am. I control who I am. So, if Tekken is going to be shit, I don't care how addicted I am. I don't care how much I love Kazuya. I care about my own mental well-being a fuck ton more than that shit. And I care about my family actually wanting something to do with me at the end of every fucking day. So, I'm sorry, but I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. This game is terrible. And it needs a goddamn overhaul. And so they better give it to it. Otherwise, I'm done. I'm declaring it now. It's done. It's set in stone at this point. This stream is gonna stay up for all time. I'm not playing this fucking game anymore. Season 3 does not completely change everything. This game needs a full-on overhaul, man. There's 3 factors keeping Tekken active: the poor people who have their income tied up with Tekken. Yeah, goddamn, man. That's partly why I've been sticking with it for so long. Cause yeah, part of my income is tied up with Tekken. The addicts who can't play anything else. That's also an issue I have. Yep. Although the Souls games have really, and the Resident Evil games as well lately, on my downtime, have been changing that for me. The dumb waifu players who play for broken and shitty cosmetics. Oh yeah, well those people, that doesn't apply to me. But they are still, yeah, they're pretty hard done by. Buff, who, more like how much marijuana did I huff, guy? Buff guy, more like how much marijuana did I huff, guy? What do you mean, downgrade Lee right now? What do you mean? What's with the caps lock? No glitching? Come on, man. Can't be doing that. I haven't seen you in weeks, and the first thing you fucking say in the chat is some caps lock shit that I don't understand.
Getting so much mileage out of that.
The whole day.
Hey, bro, what's going on, man? For me, watching tournaments gets boring. Not because the players suck, because it's repetitive, in my opinion. Just broken shit on broken. Yeah, it's not fun, man. I miss the backdashing getaways in Tekken 7. I'd rather watch players fucking playing defensive all day than this crap. It's just constantly. There's no movement allowed in this goddamn game. You're just constantly smashing, pressing. But look at that shit. She sidestepped right, and the fucking move that tracks to sidestep left tracked her on sidestep right because the wall obscured the step, and so she gets fucked up for it. It's like, yeah, obviously there's a problem here. You can't even move in this fucking game. What is this trash? He sidestepped right. He didn't press a button. June did full crouch down forward 1 or down forward 2, whatever the fuck that stupid low shit is. That's -10 on block. Garbage, and it tracks that. So, like, what is this fucking game, man?
I think he's got one more versus
more.
Kostakis as well, and I think that would be a very important.
I'm in the Lily servers, and they were yes queening to the clown costumes, and all I could think was, oh, the irony. That's awesome. Tekken 8 needs a change because if Bandai don't do anything to the game, every console will probably leave the game forever. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've already made my mind up. If Season 3 doesn't fix this shit, I'm done for good. I'm tired of this shit. Honestly, my hand is killing me every time I play Tekken, right? Because I have this horrible case of carpal tunnel, which is why I suck these days. Well, I mean, I always suck. But it's like, it's the reason I can't even wave dash anymore, right? So, and I can barely do electrics on a controller. I have to switch to stick, and I still suck at stick. So, it's just not worth it to me. I'm playing a broken game with broken characters. My character sucks ass in this environment. I can't play the character to the utmost extent because I have a disability now. And then there's fucking all this shit going on with this shit that we saw on screen just a minute ago. You can't even fucking move in this game. Like, what am I playing right now? Why am I degrading my my digits, my thumb, and my wrist by playing a game that's just abusive in multiple different ways? Not only physically, but mentally and emotionally abusive as well. It's fuck off with this. It's horrible.
But yeah, Ortiz Farm, plenty of interactables to play around with, and especially if Paul gets close to them, it's gonna be a very.
I appreciate it, Chef Blanco. It's nice of you to say, man, but I can't do it, man. I don't want to delete this shit either. But what do you want from me? You know, you can always I can always enjoy Tekken when it's in a healthy state, but it's not. And
Speaking of damage right now, Dichingi is doing so much.
Yeah, fuck. Dichingi is that was really okay. Let's watch this. This is a cool match. Leroy versus Paul. Okay, I have to. This is neither one of these characters are classified as broken. This is interesting.
It's not that easy. You gotta
nice throw. Oh, he ducks the high, but he does a stupid low kick instead of a proper punish. That's fine. Down back 3 in a side step. All right, that's cool. He's doing very well with this. Oh, he jab interrupted there. Nice. Oh, nice staff. He just spends it. He doesn't give a fuck. Breaks the wall. Does he get his? He's gonna get his bound now, right? Oh, he doesn't get his tornado. Wow, the fucking auto parry from the hermit stance. Auto parries lows. Good shit. Minus 14. Okay, could have got a better punish there, but it's okay.
Just small punishment from X-Mark. He's done.
Like Paul can launch that. I don't know why he didn't just forward 3 launch that. Ooh, tried to step. Okay, that's a bit messed up. That sucks.
Oh, I'm getting flashbacks from Tekken 7. I've been hit by
that is rough. If you step, you die. If you don't step, you get guard broken there. That's why we need to get rid of the guard breaks, man. Hey Justin, what's up, bro? How you doing? Tournament's pretty fun. Right now I got some Leroy versus Paul. Who thought we would ever see this shit?
What a turnaround.
Leroy versus Paul in the Tekken World Tour Finals. The Chingus and Hexmark. I'm very impressed with both these players. These guys are great. Good old shoulder. Stop using that string. It's worked 1 time and you've gotten shit for it 3 times now.
Now talk to him.
Oh man! Ah! Ugly. Well played. Both those guys, well played. Tekken 8 is made so you no longer can backdash out of many options, and sidestep doesn't work more often than not. Yeah, you're right. And the frame data on the offensive player is absolutely way too dumb. Yeah, so you can't move at all. You're not backdashing, you're not sidestepping. You can barely block half the time.
And even like, the one-inch punch working out very well early as well, getting the sabakis, everything was going well, and then suddenly it wasn't.
Honestly, this is it's just kind of a joke right now. This game is such a mess. Like, these guys are considered reasonable characters in this game. Both these characters are not busted top-tier broken bullshit, and I was disgusted with that Paul shit we just saw. What the fuck was that? That looked pretty nuts to me, man.
Doesn't matter. Maybe that was set up. Maybe he did it for a reason. You're still in the mix.
Paul is pretty stupid though. Like he is very strong.
Nice carry to the wall as well. So much damage right now for Xmark. He's pushing to wall.
Oh, he hitting like a grown man.
Nice 12 frame counter hit
That
launch.
was a sick option as well. Beating
That's what you should be doing more, man. Look how aggressive Hexmark has been. Back 1+2 with Leroy. I think that's his counter hit launcher. You should be spamming that against this guy, man. It's only minus 12 on block.
There's another counter hit on the board and Hexmark pulling ahead.
And it's so
once
fast,
again.
people aren't going to be expecting that. So yeah, you should be spamming back 1+2 with Leroy. Get like make sure that he's off your ass. Nice.
Surprise Shredder kicks. Hexmark absolutely in his element right
Very
now.
good counterplay from Hexmark there. That was sick. That was some good Tekken right there, man. Every now and again, you see some actual Tekken. Very cool. All right, I love the setup there. The Chingas, man. Good shit. Oh, that was pretty lousy. Guess you got to do something there. Okay. Power Crush for the win. Whiff punishes the throw. What the fuck was that throw even, Hexmark? Both of them whiff and don't do anything about it. That's cool.
Timing on a lot of his options as well. Not the but hey, finding another counter hit.
How's the volume on my end too, guys? Is it my volume versus them? Are we good?
Surrender at the wall, but the counter hit sweep.
Oh no!
Great walk from Hexmark, and look at this reward.
What's the follow-up? Gets the keys.
Oh.
Both combo drops are both setups because
Come on, the Chingas.
He's making the most of a situation just like that.
Do it for the Leroy players.
It almost doesn't even matter, dude. The mix is so like his mix on is so on point. When that situation happened.
You gotta be fucking shit me right now.
Don't
do this, man. No, it just does it again.
No fucking way.
This is a different one.
What are you doing?
One more hit, down one, and that's 8 points on the board for Hex.
What?
Press ball.
A lot of people might have had questions. Hexmark absolutely did not have any. This dude walked on stage with the confidence from jump, and he played through the entire day. That's
Are you fucking kidding me?
Perfect record that we've had today.
Yeah, and
congratulations to Hexmark. Awesome.
A very fitting sponsor on this shirt. Crazy.
Congratulations. Confidence. I mean, it almost doesn't even matter, dude. The mix is so like his mix on is so on point. When that situation happened. Yo, Hexmark's feeling himself. He's feeling himself.
Don't do this, man. No, it just does it again. This is a different one. Breaks the wall.
That's a statement.
One more hit, down one, and that's 8 points on the board for Hexmark. Press ball.
A lot of people might have had questions. Hexmark absolutely did not have any. This dude walked on stage with the confidence from jump.
All right.
And he played
the Chingas. You gotta
That's the second one.
hit the fucking gym, dude. What the hell was that shit, dude? You gotta be fucking kidding me with that. Ten hits. I guess that's how we play Tekken now. Yeah, you do 10 hits in the Tekken World Tour Finals. Dude eats 2 in a row, back to back, and they kill him. And he's a fucking Tekken World Tour grand. What? What? What happened? What happened? I need to... Why? What? Okay, you know what? I'm going to chalk it up to nerves, alright? We gotta give it to him. I want to be nice, but I don't want to be nice. I want to say some really mean, hardcore shit right now. That is... Oh, man, that's some purple rank shit. I can't even say like a Fujin player would have fallen for that shit. What the hell was that? Oh, my God, man. That's like battle ruler crap. Oh, fuck, bro. How the fuck did you eat 2 10 strings in a row? What the fuck was that? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. I'm about to do a 10-8 at my local tourney this Sunday. You know what? Fuck it, do it. You'll probably win. He probably tilted hard after eating the first. Yeah. And in all fairness, Hexmark was smart. He waited to the last round of the last match of the set to fucking throw those out. And just throw him off his game entirely. Like, he's already losing the set. He's already in his head. Like, oh, let's break this down a bit. I'm Leroy, so my character's not very strong in this game in general. But at least I'm fighting Paul, so I have a chance to win, because I'm not fighting a broken shit turd like fucking Dragonov or some shit. Or fucking Anna or whatever. Or Brian, right? So I have a chance here. So maybe if I just lock in, I'm good. And then what? Then what happened there? Then he starts getting his ass kicked. Okay, I already lost to Alimar or Alidar in this group. Now I'm fighting fighting Hexmark. He seems to be like probably the best Paul in Europe. He's kicking my ass. This is the last match of the set. Alright. I guess I'll fucking eat this 10 string real quick. 2 in a row. Let's get this over with, because I've already... What? I don't understand what the fuck went down. Okay, you know what? He was flustered because he was losing the set. He got down to the wire. He ate it the first 10 hit. That increased the flusteration levels up through the fucking skyrocket. And then he decided to eat a second 10 hit for fucking dessert. Because why not? Fuck it. You ate the first one. Might as well eat the second one. Sure. Alright, that works. Unfucking real, man. Let's see. Honestly, might be a 200 IQ move. He pulled out his ass. Well, waiting till the last minute to do the 10 strings are pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty smart. Because you don't expect to see that at this level. He probably, I don't want to be that Leroy player right now. Yeah, he's so mad. He's so fucking mad. I didn't even know how to do the Kazuya 10-hit combo. Forward, 2-1-2-2, 3-4-3, 2, 3, 1. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure. That's one of them anyways. He's got a few of them. That was a mental attack, not a Tekken attack. Yeah, it was straight up just clowning on him just to see if this works, because I have the rounds to weather the storm. If this shit doesn't work out for me, then I can fucking survive and live to fight another day. It's cool because he might beat this string, but he still might not take the round. And even if he does take the round, he still might not take the match. And even if he does take the match, I still could win the set. So yeah, he had a lot working for him there, and the Genghis was very much living, like, he's very close to death, right? Final round of his potential set life. Yeah, I understand why he ate that string, but goddamn, 2 in a row in the Tekken World Tour Finals? Bro, maybe you let Leroy fucking carry you a little too hard. No matter how high in rank you get, you'd be surprised how much beginner shit you would die to. Blame it on high-level mindset. Yeah, well, exactly, because we're at the end of the day, we're all humans. We're all going to make fucking mistakes. Nobody's going to play this perfectly. I think there's a very small... Like, here's the thing. The highest level of Tekken is like 12 players on the planet. And then right under that is like the second highest level of Tekken. And there sits like a good couple hundred people, right? And that's where we're at right now, is that level. We're not seeing the peak Tekken right now. That's going to be top 8 of this tournament. That will be the 8 greatest players on the planet competing to be the best in the world currently. That's coming up, right? But right now, we're not seeing the top level. We're seeing the top level. These guys are all better than us, but they're still scrubs compared to the best in the world. Nobi using 10-hit versus Saint to Tekken 7 Evo is probably the best 10-hit ever used. Yeah, that was sick. With Dragonov, yeah, that was cool. Let's see. This is like throwing out Demon's Wrath full string at wall and at wall splats because they got hit by the mid. Yeah, that was crazy, man. I can't believe that went down. That's cool. I mean, 2 back-to-back 10 hits and he eats them both. That's gonna go down in history. That's gonna be clipped for all the world to see. That sucks, man. I'd hate to be the Chingus right now. Poor guy, because he's a great player. You can tell he's genuinely deserves to be here. He's an awesome player. Although he kept using that stupid string with Leroy. What is that? Down 2-1-2-1 or something? Down 2-1-2-1? I don't fucking know what it is. But he does the second hit is a fucking high, man. And the last hit is -14. Like, he keeps using this dumbass string that's only good on counter hit. And he kept getting eaten shit for it. I don't know what the fuck he kept doing that. I get hit by 10 hits a lot because I always forget they even exist. Always low parry like the 6th or 7th hit. Sometimes the 8th, it depends. But always low parry the 6th or 7th. Well, no, the 7th or 8th hit. I always low parry the 7th or the 8th, depending on the character. Because it's always a low. It's always a low. So just low parry the hit and you'll never eat a fucking 10 string. Unless you're fighting Brian, in which case almost every single one of his moves from his 10 string are highs, which just duck one of the moves and launch him for it. Yoshimitsu, too, very similar that way. You just duck one of the moves in the 10 string and launch him. Or sidestep it. Yeah, if you have the time, but not many 10 strings allow you to sidestep in between the hits. Because they're all fucking quick. But, man, I'm blown away right now. What about you guys? As far as Season 3 is concerned, what do you want to see in this fucking game? I just want balance. I don't give a shit about anything else. I want the game's mechanics to be overhauled so that we have more balance. So that there's less of a discrepancy between the top 10 and top 20 characters versus the bottom 10 or bottom 20 characters. Like, it's night and fucking day. Jin nerfs? Yeah, Jin definitely needs some nerfs. I take back my previous statement with tournaments being repetitive. Yeah, I know, right? You never see that shit anymore. Fucking 10 hits in a tournament at the highest level? My list is way too long. A whole system overhaul? Yeah, me too, man. Anna nerf, 100%. Yes, she will get some heavy nerfs. They're not only stupid, right? They'll fix this shit. For Anna, anyways, is what I mean by that. Some quality of life. Hurt boxes fixed and balanced, basically. Yeah. I want some consistency. Yeah. Delete Brian from the game? Really, Brian? Man, I would rather about 20 other characters go before Brian, man. Fuck. And yeah, he's absurdly busted right now, but I like Brian. I just think that they overhauled him too much. Chingus is still very young. He makes a lot of mistakes. Also, he lives in the region where Tekken has no local scene. I have no idea how he made it this far. Well, he's a very talented player. I have no local scene where I live either, so I understand and sympathize with that. That sucks. Can't just only have balance for Season 3. Game modes are needed. Tag mode or team battle? Tag mode certainly is not happening. But team battle, yeah, I would love to see team battle. It would push people to play more and learn more characters. Yeah, tag is definitely not happening, but team battle, they would have to change the game's entire core mechanics if they added tag mode. That's not happening. But Season 3, I mean, balance is all we need, really. Yeah, game modes would be great. Incentivize the more casual players with that crap, but I don't give two fucks about team battle or any of that game modes, personally. But yeah, I think it would be important to implement team battle for sure. Maybe a Tekken Force mode. Maybe extend the story mode a little bit. Who knows? You know, do some stuff for the casuals, but the balance is the most important aspect. No question about it, because you have no game if you have no balance. No one's going to play this shit if you have no fucking balance. Combo length reduced? Yes. They can do that by no longer having heat bound. Heat bursts are not bound anymore. And they can do that by making it so tailspin is once per combo. Done. You have cut most combos in half already. HP brought back to 180. Heat Burst doesn't bound anymore. Yep, exactly. One Tailspin. Yep, exactly. So it goes into the combo length changes. 100% good ideas, liar. Bring back weaknesses for the character instead of streamlining every character to fit the new meta. 100% agree with that. Character identity needs to come back. They have to oh my god, the course correcting they need to do just to bring that shit back. Oh, fuck, man. Yo Cyrus, what's up, man? Which character in Tekken 8 do you think still have swag? Kazuya, for sure. And Easter agrees, Kazuya. Kazuya is the best looking character in the game right now. I want new characters and stages and just a better game in general. Well, we'll definitely get new characters and stages, for sure. But Season 3 needs some major changes. One of Paul's 10 hitters have 2 spots to parry. His second one has 1 spot where you can parry. Yeah. You can parry multiple times in Paul's 10 string, which is why we're making fun of Chingas so hard for eating that shit. They might do Tekken Force. That'd be fun. I hate everything about Brian. Design, moves, personality, players. The Brian players. Yeah. They're almost as bad as the Kazuya players. No heat mode would go hard, too. Well, they're definitely not doing that. Let's be realistic here. They implemented heat. It cost them a fuck ton of money to make that mechanic. It's here to stay. And guess what? It's Tekken. So any change that they added in from the beginning of this new released game is going to carry on for future titles forever. Because that's how it always is. Tekken 3 incorporated sidestepping. We still have sidestepping. Tekken 4 incorporated walls. We still have walls. Tekken 5 incorporated the crush system. We still have the crush system, exactly like it is in Tekken 5. Tekken 6 incorporated rage and bound, both of which we still have. Tekken 7 incorporated rage arts. We still have rage arts. Tekken 8 incorporated heat. Tekken 9 will have a mechanic that's identical to heat, even if it's not called heat. It's still going to act reasonably like heat. So heat will always be in the game from this point on, mark my fucking words. But it's about how you balance that mechanic. Heat can be a beautiful thing. I have 100% trust that this mechanic will turn out to be as beloved as the crush system is. And everybody loves the crush system, you know, high crushing, low crushing. Some people who don't understand the system might not like it, but those of us who do get it, we all enjoy it and we know how to use it. And it's not a broken system. Crush system works both in the favor of the defender and the aggressor, depending on how you utilize your shit. Like, Lee abuses his high crush mechanics offensively. Other characters like Kazuya abuse a high crush mechanic like down 1+2 defensively. So it's a really interesting mechanic. He can be on the level of that, but it currently isn't. Will they fix that? We'll find out this weekend.
Welcome to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, and it's my pleasure to welcome you here to beautiful Malmo, Sweden outside. It is freezing, but over the next 4 days, it is certainly going to heat up as we head towards the final bracket on Sunday. We will be populating 20 of the best Tekken players in the world into that final bracket, and we have got a long road ahead of us. Not as long as the road as some of these players have been on from May through to November. They've been competing across dojos, challengers, Master Plus events, all to earn the right to be here on this stage and fight to be the greatest Tekken 8 player in the world in 2025. It's going to be an incredible 4 days of action, but today we kick off with the regional leaderboard group stages. Of course, as I said, Sunday it is all about the finals bracket. 20 players facing each other in an elimination style. Saturday we have that last chance qualifier. That is going to be electric. And of course, Friday it will be the global leaderboard, which sees 16, of...
Went back to the beginning of the stream? I sure did. Fuck. You're right. My bad. What the motherfuck is going on?
Potentially watching out for the 2 from...
Ah, you bitch! Alright, there we go. My bad, guys. Thanks for, how do you even have the energy to hype this game when it's so ass? Dude, I don't fucking know. But that guy was cool. I was wondering what the fuck we were talking about. I'm like, okay, yeah, nice players doing shit. Yep, long road, very cool. We just saw a group though. What the fuck are you talking about? You're talking like you're introducing this. Oh, he is introducing it. Shit, my bad, my bad. We were watching that fucking countdown screen for how long? Why? I don't even. My YouTube decided to fuck that. Okay, so we got June versus Clive. Does anybody give a shit? Hell no.
Can he kill? Yes, he can. Rounding the board. And yeah, Kosaki's has to be careful about a forward 1+2. That has been rinsing that move.
Let's do the intercept. Right
My
back
god.
at you,
-9 and she fucking cans and it works and this is the look at the damage.
Pull down for one.
Spending on the heat for strings as well. Nice counter hit string.
Damn, but Clive is getting that health back
Enough
big
to kill as
time.
well with the damage in there. Yes, it is. And gets that first game on the board. Just needs one more now. Stocks now.
Look at that interaction that we do. Okay, so Clive hits a heat engager. He's +9.
And it's really
June decides to can and it works. Counter hit launch done. Clive gets about 100 damage dealt to his health. And then Clive turns the tables, gets a shit ton of health back, and kills the June player. This game is so stupid right now. What the fuck is that? That entire interaction made no sense at all. Mashing at -9. Recovering your fucking health so insanely like that after a 100 damage combo. And then you fucking and then you all you have to do is you're in heat, so now you have a full advantage again and you get all your fucking health back pretty much, and you manage to kill. The side switching that occurred in that moment too, like this is ridiculous, man.
Big chunk of damage as well, slacking because I'm innocent. Nice movement, going the wrong way, it's still working out. I'm slowly ticking down, almost in rage territory for Kosaki's as well.
I don't know why people compete either, man. I don't get it. Phoenix shift forward 2 1+2. Yeah, it's so stupid, man. Clive is such dumb mechanic. And he can do that from a fucking back 2, which then forces the 50-50. You have to guess after you block back 2. He can just do it.
Back up on the whip, back two.
And guess what? It guarantees a follow-up. If back 2 connects, you get a guaranteed heat engager. It's a fucking plus on block, 50-50 forcing mechanic. That talk about spike combos. That needs to go too. Fuck those spike combos. June's spike combos so dumb. But you know, it forces a 50-50 and it guarantees a follow-up, and the follow-up is a fucking heat engager. It's ridiculous, man. Plus on block, basically a homing move.
Out of heat. Oh, brings out the can and that gives him a flow.
And it tailspins in a combo too. It's got so much utility, man. Back 2 is like, it's got to be one of the best moves in the game, right? And that's only one move that he has. This entire character is a broken mess.
Enough to kill.
He's feeling the pressure, man.
Honestly, I cannot blame him.
Yeah, using movement to whip punish, very impressive.
Do or die situation.
Like we saw a little bit of Tekken there.
One more game. To be fair, both we splits just need one game.
And let's be real here, this is not the fault of the players. They're using their characters to their full extent. We're not bashing the characters, or the players. These guys are great.
The full screen.
These characters are a mess.
Won't be able to get to the wall just yet, but this is a lot of damage regardless. Going low. Nice interrupt.
Yeah, it was good. He anticipated the while standing 4, and when he went into Phoenix shift, it was minus, so he had the opportunity to interrupt that. That was good. A lot of players would have just let that rip. Okay, that string is -9. That's insane. Prominence with the heat dash. And another moment where she's -5 and she's able to fucking destroy you with back 3. It's insane, man. -5 and she still gets a launch.
Nice counter hit. Nova committing heat spend for Alder.
Safe on block, unreal.
He's not dealing with it.
Shit, he's just holding back. Your sweep.
He's just looking for that counter hit. That final counter hit, nice.
Oh, good sidestep, dude. That was a sick sidestep. It's over. Back to Rayjard. Okay.
I want to say will it kill, but I think
Alder, you have to take this, man.
Be a nice deal on will take
You've got a broken bitch character too, but you gotta give it to this Clive, dude.
That point.
Yeah, the evasive panic moves. Yeah, June's got so many of them.
In one round of this game.
But I just hate that you have to predict a duck to punish it.
Everything on the line, and he pressed down.
You have to hard read shit.
We are full on gambling right now. Are we going to the wall?
Look at this insane. Oh my god! Look at the wall carry!
Activated, looking for the cross up, doesn't find it.
And he still has heat after that stupid string. What the fuck is this shit, man?
Go for number low, it gets the
Yeah,
damage as
broken
well.
horse
Cross
shit.
back
While standing 4
to
guarantees a
qualifying
Phoenix shift mix-up.
When the pressure
While
was
standing
on the
4
line,
is an
everything
11
on the line,
frame
he
while
makes
standing
it
punish.
locked in.
Guarantees a Phoenix shift mix-up. The only thing they can do is
I
guess.
hope the cameraman got that
Because he's +6.
emotional.
Same thing as if he hits you with back 2 on block. Amazing. Like, Clive is so stupid, man. One of the best 11 frame punishment from while standing in the goddamn game, dude.
With that much pressure on the line, with the controller.
Can you believe that after that ridiculous -8 on block mid string that he does, he's still fucking got heat after that? He could have still, if June didn't mash, he could have just done a heat smash there after that bullshit string that caused a shit ton of fucking chip damage. For once, I was actually rooting for the fucking June player, man. +7, not +6. Oh, it's even worse than back 2. My bad. It's even stronger than back 2 on block.
+8 differential, had a perfect day.
Hey, Daniel, what's up, brother? How you doing? Hey, Resident C4, what's going on, dude? How you doing, bro?
2-2 finish, the climactic end.
I would not be able to celebrate after winning on No Joke. Hey, dude, you see the pop-off, though, right? You saw the pop-off, right? The guy was not being serious. He's like, yeah, Clive! Fucking Clive, dude! It wasn't me, it was Clive, bro! Eat that Phoenix shit!
Represent Kazakhstan like that on this kind of stage, but you got to give it up, man. Hexmark, he let people know from the beginning. He knew.
So stupid.
He approached this. He got on stage like, "This is my group," you know.
But yeah, it's
Third dominance, right? Like, make sure you set a statement as well. But the thing is that also
this tournament is just like, I'm streaming this as a very golden opportunity to just talk shit about the characters, because for all we know, Season 3 is going to fix this shitty game, and maybe we won't be able to talk so much shit about the characters anymore. So there's going to be a small semblance of fun that we may no longer get to have once Season 3 comes around, right? So let's just take the opportunity, talk as much shit about these broken characters as we can, and enjoy ourselves, right? That's why I'm here right now. Here with you guys, talking shit about these characters together. It's beautiful, right? Ruth, we done for the night, or there's another group? There should be another group.
Thank you very much, Obama. I'm very happy to be standing over here on the European side.
Group D, right?
Congratulations.
Still Group D?
Of course, Hexmark a clean sweep, and Christakis closing out an unbelievably competitive Group C, which went down to not only the final game, but the game differential as well. Incredible scenes there. And we now have our 6 players that will be advancing to our final bracket on Sunday from the regional leaderboards. But no less a performance by these 3 players who unfortunately were not able.
The top 24 on Sunday is going to be fucking nuts, man.
Back again for the LCQ on Saturday, of course. Well, they will try their luck again.
That'll be the best 24 best players on the planet. That's amazing.
Hexmark, you announced yourself on the world stage this year,
and it's official, like it's certified. They have busted their fucking asses off playing at the top of their game throughout the entire fucking year and collected a shit ton of points, competing in a ton of fucking events. And they've reached the final stage. And they're always playing against the best players too, right? So anybody that's in the top 24 in this tournament, you know they are the best players in the world. You cannot argue that. They have proven themselves, and they've earned the right to be called the best in the world. So, I mean, all these guys have already done that, right? All these guys have already done that. They all deserve that title. But, you know, there are still going to be, what, 2, 4, 6, 8 players that will be eliminated.
That is going to be the end of Group C. And now we look ahead, of course, to how that leaves this final bracket. We know 6 of the players that will be making up that first round. Let's head back over to our commentary desk. Obama and Pun. And
I don't even think we're gonna get any Mishima. Hey, even Heihachi's a big no. Yeah, Heihachi's pretty busted, but I don't see him competing at this level. He's not strong enough.
Talk to me, come on. What's up?
Fortunately,
I know people will disagree with me there because they think he's stronger than he is, but I mean, the proof is in the pudding, man. Nobody's playing Heihachi at the top level. He can't. He's too hard and he's not strong enough. You got way stronger characters like Clive.
You want to qualify for Sunday, but they still got a chance. However, you got to give it up, man. Hexmark, like he said it himself.
So we got another group going on, guys? Or does anybody know if Group D is still happening? Because I missed Group A and B this morning, so. What's Michael Murray smoking in the Bandai Namco department? Michael Murray's, I don't fucking know what he's doing, man. I don't know enough about that concept to,
but yesterday when we spoke about this, I did say that I think it's a distinct possibility
I
Europe could take that group.
don't know enough about what's going on behind the scenes. Oh shit, here we go. We got some fucking...
It's our territory. We're used to the air here.
What is this? So we got winners round 1, Tekken World Tour Finals. Yoreds, Kwistakis, Hexmark, Osama, Nobi, and Breadman. Nice. Atif.
Gets to play Arslan Ash, the Tekken Emperor, and then you have
Barzine, Mogul. Damn, I would hate to... Jesus. Fuck, look at these names. Atif, Arslan, Farzine, Mogul. Horrible. I would hate to fight any of them. Redemption Group top 1, nice. LCQ top 1 fights. The winner of that goes to fight Mogul. So we still got to we got to watch the LCQ, and we still have to watch Group D.
For the chance to play whoever makes it out on the Redemption side tomorrow.
The Injustice 2? No, I haven't.
Yeah, absolutely. And,
Yeah, one more group. They said it. Okay, cool. I missed it. Nice. That's good to hear. Michael Murray's just salty because he's stuck in blue rank. Is that what's going on? Yeah, I don't know. We might see Reina or Heihachi. Yeah, I could see Reina or Heihachi being here. But nobody plays them in this section. We got Breadman with Leroy. We got Nobi with Dragunov. We got Osama Abbasi. I'm not sure who he plays. Hexmark with Paul.
Pleased to be here on stage with our 6 regional qualifiers. They, as Obama and Pun mentioned, will be moving on directly to the
close to the volume button on screen. There's a button live. If you click on it, it will take you to the... Oh.
Hex, of course, clean sweep.
You're right. My bad. Thanks for that, bro. Appreciate it. I thought we were live.
He played also very well. Everyone here in high level. So I will try my best to do what I should do. Yeah.
Oh, we're looking forward to it. It's going to be very entertaining. Going to bring the same energy.
The Redemption Group is from today or on Saturday? I'm not sure.
There's
no Yagami or Keisuke? Yeah, they didn't collect enough points. They didn't do well enough.
Be careful.
Sucks. 2 of the best Mishima players on the planet who compete regularly didn't do well enough to collect enough points to be here today.
How do you feel going up against...
That's what I'm talking about with the balance, man. Even the best Mishima players in the world cannot get here. It's sad. We need some Mishima representation, but we don't get any because they all suck, man. Not the players, the characters. Even Heihachi, who's a broken bitch right now, still sucks ass. He's a Mishima in Tekken 8. That's like being a fucking snowman in hell. You don't want to fucking be there.
You better wake up on Sunday when the final bracket takes place. Thank you so much for joining us. That brings an end to day number 1.
Oh.
To conclude our regional group stages.
What?
And for me, it has been a great first day.
That's
3
it?
more days to continue, and we will be adding tomorrow another 8 names from the global leaderboard group stages, and of course that redemption group will be happening as well.
Okay, well we'll be streaming that tomorrow too. I might have to get up a little earlier to fucking start that stream.
We will see you tomorrow, right back here with the best Tekken action in the world. It's the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Motherfuck. Does that mean that the stream on Sunday is gonna be like super early in the morning if you're on the West Coast? So that's it for today? Shit. They said there was another group? Yeah, what the fuck? I can't believe there's 8 Tekken games now. Oh, there's more than that, man. There's like 12. Because of the 3 last characters, I have high hopes for Season 3. I mean, Fakumra's pretty stupid, disgusting right now. But yeah, I mean, and Miyarizu seems like she's a lot stronger than people thought. Armor King seems somewhat reasonable, but he's still got those homing throws. I don't know, there's still some bullshit with those last 3 characters. That sucks. So they're done for the day. Alright, well, that's... Okay. That's fine. No big deal. No big a deal. We Europeans are used to US and Japan events happening at super inconvenient times for us. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. You guys have the worst of both worlds, really. Weird. I thought there would be more of a tournament. That's a bummer. I came in too late. I suck. What if by announcement they meant to announce there is no Season 3 in Tekken World Tour? I mean, that'd be kind of funny. Would make sense. Yeah, we've decided we're gonna move on to Tekken 9 because all y'all are bitches. And we're tired of you being bitches. So Tekken 9, here we come. Give us money. Oh, man. Probably gonna happen. Well, let's lap some pollen, I guess. PTSD you get from the sound of Tekken 8 booting up. That's so sad, man. It's true. Like, we all have that. It's so fucked up. Okay. Well, let's lap some Paul. Fuck it. See what we got.
Get ready for the next battle.
Be honest, you really think they're gonna save the game by changing the core game mechanics? Yeah. They want the game to survive. Okay, I'm gonna do some Paul labbing, and we're gonna go over some shit, maybe make a video out of it. But first, I'm gonna take a quick breather and come back, and we'll program all the shit that we're gonna program in with Paul and figure the shit out. So, see you guys in a bit. Let's rock out to some tunes, and I will be right back.
point of view. Reckless abandoning on the menu. Talking behind people's backs. Every detail except for the facts. Where is the sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make your engine right. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. If you've got something to say, then say it to my face. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Say it to my face. Verzichten, vernichten, hol es raus, ja, aus mir raus. Was ich bin, muss ich zerstören, ich darf nicht ins Gotteshaus. Eine Benommenheit, dieses Leben ist. Und jetzt frag ich mich, was hab ich vermisst? Sie sagen, Gottes Licht scheint auf mein Gesicht, aber was sie sagen, interessiert mich nicht. Bin ein Paria und ich will mein eigenes Schicksal. Ich steh ein, ich steh da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Such a burden, being blinded. I never even got to make my own decisions. And what I am now is who I've always been. Only now when I speak, people listen. No longer am I dazed, I'm wide awake and now I've got to ask myself, where do I go and how? I may be all alone, but that's perfect for my needs. I'd rather be alone than not be able to breathe. I'm nothing special, but I've conquered it all. Ich stehe ein, ich stehe da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Ich stehe allein, ich bleib senses, because that's where my sense is. I crave the open road, 90 miles an hour, still too slow. Yeah, I'm off to find a better day. Who needs a home anyway? Yeah.
'Cause after all, you know, home is where the heart is.
Looks like I'm not in love with no man. This is what I traveled all across the land. Looks like I'm not in love with no man. This is what I told my own life in the sand. Looks like I'm not invited. I'll find another way. This is what I've decided. Oh, wait another day. Looks like I'm not in love with no man. This is what I've traveled all across the land. Looks like I'm not in love with no man. This is what I told my own life in the sand. Looks like I'm not in love with no man. This is what I told my own life in the sand. Looks like I'm not in love with no man. This is what I We have a pride, we have a state of mind. We have a time to live until we die. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. Put in the time so that you can learn to fly. And you will find the thing that makes you shine. Yeah, because you live your life on the edge. You'll come out on top in the end. We take our time to work and to unwind. We move along the pathway in our lives. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. So we will rise above and we will climb. And we will reach the top if only that we try. Just remember, always do what you say. You will come out on top someday. Love is a rhythm, so music's a given, and every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is a rhythm, so music's a given, and every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. dein Körper ist so schön und Augen sind wie Sterne. Dein Haar ist wie aus Hammelwind, ich habe es so gern. Und ich hab's gesehen, wie du dich bewegst und so, ich muss dich fragen. Die Stimmen, die deinen Namen rufen, weißt du, was sie sagen? Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön, so schön. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Haben nur für dich etwas kreiert und jetzt muss ich dir zeigen. Ich schmeckt so gut und fühlt sich toll, du kannst es nicht vermeiden. Wir haben jetzt so viel zu tun und keine Zeit zum Leiden. Ich brauche dich so ganz und gar, der Tod kann uns nicht scheiden. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön, so schön. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir. Du bist so schlimm. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich warte hier jeden Tag. Ich meine alles, was ich sage. Ich weiß, dass du ganz deutlich bist. Doch ich bin ein Antichrist. Du bist so schlimm. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Du bist so schön, oh schön, oh schön, oh schön. Du bist so schön wie ich. big picture. I know who I am. I am triumphant now. I came, I saw, I conquered, and I wondered which about me was always my take. I was becoming then what I always feared the most. I'm standing here before you now, stronger every day. Yeah, I am. You're goddamn right. I am triumphant now. I came, I saw, I conquered, and I wondered which about me was always mine to take. I was becoming then what I'd always feared the most. I'm standing here before you now, stronger every day. I am triumphant now. I came, I saw, I conquered, and I wondered which about me was always mine to take. I was becoming then what I always feared the most. I'm standing here before you now, stronger every day. I am.
got something to feel.
Another reason for the way I'm treating you is how you're treating me. Another perfect.
All right, I was back. Let's see. All right, what am I missing, chat? Quite a bit. Sorry, guys. Holy fuck! Lots of shit. Hey, Son Junior, what's up, man? How goes it? Hey, Spicy, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Chinga's reputation is tarnished? What do you mean? He ate a couple of 10 hits from Paul. I mean, it's funny as shit, but I don't think it ruins his reputation. It could happen to anybody. It's hilarious, and it's disgusting to see it happen at the top level like that, but he's a human being. Shit happens, right? Taking part in qualifying tournaments with fake entrants that weren't verified as the bigger entrants mention more points to qualify for Tekken World Tour. It's a loophole, and crazy they got away with it. The entrants were all AI-generated names and not real players with fake results posted, not verified. What? Is that actually a thing? Namco's deleting comments like crazy. Played like a TGS rank in TWT. I mean, I wouldn't even give him that much credit. He played like a Tekken Emperor as far as I saw. That was pretty rough. But I chalk it up to tournament nerves. He's never been here before, right? He's never been in a huge level tournament like that. This is a special invitation only. You have to earn your keep to get into this fucking thing to begin with. You can't just enter this tournament. You have to earn your spot throughout the year by collecting shit ton of points, by competing in fucking 50 to 100 other tournaments throughout the year, right? Like, is it possible that he got his placement in this tournament via shady bullshit like what you're saying, Spicy? I don't know, man. It seems a little bit. I mean, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm not saying that you're spreading false information either. I'm just saying that it's seems unlikely to me that he's going to get a spot that's this significant at a tournament like this via shady results and AI-generated names and shit. You got hit with 2 Paul 10 hits, 1-0 matches. Yeah. Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man. What's going on? Can you do an electric? Want to see if the round is still delayed for me? The sound is still delayed? Yeah. Is that delayed? True with the AI? That's fucked up, man. Cheating his way in, he deserves to get roasted? He cheated his way in? Did he really? Hey, Dewan Harris, how's it going, man? What's going on? Hey, Art Anime, how you doing, bro? Fuck, I'm all over the place in the chat right now. How's the PR Nightmare of a game going? We just started. We were watching the tournament a minute ago. It's over now. He's a cheater? Really? Wow. He's a cheater? Are you sure? Because I don't want to be trashing somebody on fucking hearsay, right? Like, that's not enough evidence for me, man. I need more than that. I mean, the way he played was pretty questionable, I will say that. He kept doing that awful Leroy string. What the fuck is it?
Get ready for the next
Qualifying journey results were bogus. Whatever, I'll move on. No, it's interesting to talk about. I don't know. Is it this one? No, it's What's the fucking string that he kept doing? Oh, it's 2-1. 2-1, 2... Yeah. 2-1, 2-1. This fucking string. He kept doing this shit. He was doing this. Like, what are you fucking doing, man? I don't care if it's delayable. You don't fucking do a mid-high string at the highest level of tournament. What are you doing? You're asking to get destroyed for no reason. So yeah, that was questionable for me. I think it was down 1-2-4. No, it's 2-1-2-1 is what it was. Just standing 2-1-2-1. Horrible string. What the fuck is that? Third hit is a high. Fourth hit is -14 on block. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Terrible string. It's delayed? Okay, 1 sec. Alright, there we go. Shouldn't be delayed anymore. That should be fixed. Not confirmed he cheated. Just guessing at this point. Please don't spread misinfo. If it's not confirmed, then yeah, we don't need to mention it. We don't know. Maybe he was just having a really bad day. Those happen even at high-level tournament events. I'm not going to tarnish somebody's name just because we think they cheated, unless there's like, we need some fucking evidence besides, oh, he did this. Oh, so-and-so said this. Oh, they proved it. Where did they prove it? Where's the image? Where's the fucking site? Where's the where's the data on this? I'm not just gonna take someone's word for shit like that. Not when it comes to somebody's reputation in this community. This community is volatile and hostile enough as it fucking is. I don't want to trash somebody just because people say that something is X when it's actually Y. Finished Leon B, got an A rank on all 4 scenarios, doing some cleaning and laundry now. Oh, sick, dude. Leon B is my favorite scenario in the originals, man. I love that scenario. I can speedrun Leon B, get S rank, but the other ones I'm not very good at. Like the Claire A, Leon A, Claire B, I suck at those. I got fucking B ranks the other day. I was just playing them for fun. So A rank's pretty sick. There are a few people saying he cheated, but best to reserve judgment. Yeah, okay, if it's just people saying shit, I don't fucking care then. Like, it's if they play like ass, they play like ass. Is this in regards to Alidar? No, this is in regards to Nem Gaming. Nem Gaming. First of all, are you Gamer Nemi? Or are you Nem Gaming? I gotta see real quick, 1 sec. Gamer Nami. Your YouTube name is Gamer Nami, so assuming you're not Nami. But regardless, hey man, how's it going? He lost to a wild Clive. I mean, who wouldn't? Clive is bullshit, and he's so busted right now. It's totally fair that he lost to Clive. He's playing Leroy too. Leroy's not exactly very strong. He's annoying, and he's quite tricky, but he's not very strong. And if you're playing against a bunch of players that know what they're doing, you're not gonna do very well. Game sound is on point. Sick. Good to hear. But yeah, if there's just people saying he cheated, then I don't care. That's hearsay. You know, people say things like all the time. We were doing that jab tier list the other day, right? For example, this is just humans being shitty humans. This is why we need to remove the concept of gullibility and believing things based on a couple of fucking eyewitness testimonies or hearsay events, and actually fucking let's verify the data ourselves. Like, I had people saying when we were doing the jab tier list that Reyna's jab is trash, and that it gets crushed by Paul and fucking Yoshimitsu. And we demonstrated in real time that that's not the fucking case. She's got one of the best jabs in the game. So, clearly people fucking suck, and they're idiots, and they will say things that aren't true in an effort to get other people to just believe that shit, because on top of those concepts, human beings are lazy fucks that don't want to do their own research or investigate the things that are being said. So, To me, that's one of my biggest pet peeves. Stop saying shit unless you know for certain that the thing is a thing, right? If you think X is actually Y, you need to demonstrate that. Especially when it comes to human beings' reputations. You know? It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Yeah! Fuck. I think you better stop talking that shit! Or you've been leaving with a fat lip! You know, fuck, like that. Yeah, I want to give people like that a fat fucking lip when they're fucking talking shit like that. Because it's just all hearsay garbage. It drives me crazy, man. I'm not knocking anybody in chat either. Like, this is specifically for humans in general. Broad spectrum I'm talking right now. Stop just believing things based on nothing but hearsay. Cut it out. You're ruining the planet. Seriously. Because if enough random hearsay gets spread because enough fucking idiots that are gullible as shit believe something for no reason other than they were told it by somebody else, then we're gonna have a serious problem on our hands. People are gonna start thinking the earth is flat. We're gonna develop dumbass concepts like religion. We're gonna fucking start voting in the wrong people in office. You know, we're gonna start believing that climate change doesn't exist. Fucking the moon landing is gonna be considered a hoax by people. You know, there's gonna be people believing that astrology is an actual fucking relevant part of our lives. You know? And before you know it, someone's going to be pressing the big red button and blowing up the whole planet because, oh, this is a funny button that doesn't actually launch nukes. You know, that's the shit that it eventually leads to. So let's stop right here so we don't get to there, you know? That's my fucking problem with all this crap. People really believe that Reina has bad poking. Yeah, exactly. And then they say that online, and then it gets regurgitated by other idiots that don't know any better, and so they fucking it just gets spread like wildfire. And now all of a sudden you got all these wrong, dumbass opinions about everything. Like, what are you talking about? Nothing that anybody has said about... Like, okay, so, yeah, he played like ass. The Chingas played like ass. Okay, his Leroy was very questionable at best. He ate 2 10-hit strings from Paul. He got destroyed in every match. Lost everything 0-2. But guess what? We've all been there, man. We've all had shit days. Especially when nerves are at play. Maybe he didn't get enough sleep the night before. You know, who the fuck knows what shit went down? If he genuinely cheated, I have no respect for the guy. At all. But that's if he genuinely cheated. And I think we should look into this more. And nobody should just be calling him out for cheating when we don't actually have verification on this. I need to see the fucking hard data before I make a decision. Because it's someone's reputation on the line. It's not just a fucking character in a game. This is a human being with a reputation who's trying to make a name for himself in a scene and potentially start doing this for a living. And maybe he's got a family to worry about. You know, maybe he wants to do this to support his family, so he's busting his ass in this bullshit game to try to do that. It's a noble cause, right? And he had an off day. Like, let's cut him some fucking slack. But if it's true that he cheated, of course I got no respect for that, and I have no respect for him, and I think he sucks. But we don't know that for certain. So, I think tarnishing somebody's name in a YouTube chat is just not the right way to go when you don't have all the facts. It's like guilty until proven innocent, right? That's the horseshit mentality that's coming across with. Like, I believe in innocent until proven guilty. Guilty till proven innocent that's how you lock up innocent people in prison and then put them on death row, for fuck's sakes. You know? That's how innocent people that never did anything fucking wrong have to go in and get legal counseling because they got fucking wrongfully accused of doing some stupid shit. I'm talking about myself right now. I'm the victim of past discrepancies like this, where somebody tarnished my name in reality, and fucking I got, you know, there were legal repercussions that came from that, and I did nothing wrong, but because somebody said a thing, people believed it, and I got fucked for it. So, like, I lost my band over that. Like, it's a big fucking deal to me. So if people are saying things, make sure you have all the fucking facts, because you have no idea how much harm that actually causes. I'm very passionate about this because it's, like, legit. I fucking lost a band over something like this. So it's a big fucking deal to me. And from what I found out is that if you do an electric, then the next electric can be input at frame 33, and it depends on how many frames it takes you to do the electric. So say if you do 1 frame you get down forward 2, but if it's 1 frame forward, 2 frames forward, 2 frames neutral, 2 frames down forward 2, you'll be an electric. Oh, that's interesting. You kind of lost me on astrology. Yeah, well, astrology's trash, right? Like space travel seems important to me. No, that's astronomy. Astrology is different, unless you're talking zodiac signs. Astrology is zodiac signs. Astronomy is the study of space and exploration. That's of course substantial. Astrology with an L is garbage. It's just fun to fuck around with and dabble with, and you can talk about signs and blah blah blah. It's fun, cutesy little party talk, right? But as far as it being rooted in reality and having anything substantial about reality behind it, no, there's nothing there. It's just make-believe horseshit. But it's, you know, it's no different than playing a video game. It's all make-believe horseshit, but it's still fun. So I got no problem with astrology. I just don't think people should believe it and then base their lives and make choices based on their astrological calendar, right? That's so silly. It's like basing your life on an ethereal sky daddy that pretends, or that you pretend exists and is in the fucking clouds, judging you on everything you fucking do and who you sleep with, but but allows you to own slaves at the same fucking time. Like this type of shit that I'm talking about. These things don't exist. They're not real in reality, but people base their lives off of these decisions and these concepts. They're all horse shit, right? And then you get horrible things in the world existing, like guilty until proven innocent. Innocent people getting accused of things that they didn't do. Fucking innocent people going to prison for things they didn't fucking commit. This is a problem, big time, because people are gullible enough to believe horseshit. That's why those things happen. So always have the facts. That's a huge part of my life got turned upside fucking down 7 years ago, 8 years ago, because one person said one thing that wasn't true. And people believed it, and then it spread like wildfire, and I lost my fucking band because of it. One of the things I built with my blood, sweat, and tears for years, made albums, wrote music with the guys, loved them like brothers, and we disbanded because of some stupid shit that went down. By one person said a thing. That's all it takes. So I'm very passionate and very, very starkly for the position of having all the facts before you open your stupid fucking mouth. Because you never know who you're harming with that one little comment you make. They tell us to believe just half of what we see and absolutely nothing that we hear. Yeah, I love that. That's why, see, like Megadeth, man. Dave Mustaine. Those lyrics, dude. Sometimes he writes the cheesiest, corniest fucking lyrics on the planet. But Mustaine's also guilty of writing some of the best goddamn lyrics in any music you've ever heard in your fucking life. Recently in chess, the same thing happened where someone got accused for cheating for a reason, and that person ended up dying. There you go, Liplash. You never... amazing. From a chess game. Unbelievable. Guilty until proven innocent is a stupid mentality that destroyed lives and content creator stuff as well. Exactly, man. Exactly. Reminds me of the dumb Reddit post where they post some random clip of a match to say, is this the level of GOD? Because you never know. The player could be tilted, tired of... Yeah, exactly. Buff, please, man, I have so much tech for you to try. I spent all night working on it, man. Dewan Harris. Yeah, man, we can try it out. Sure, just let me know what it is. I could have sworn it was already live on Twitch earlier. Wait, I didn't miss the stream, did I? No, username, you're good. You're good, man. We're still here. Still hanging out, still talking. Do you believe in a god? No, absolutely not. It's like believing in Santa Claus or a tooth fairy or fucking the Easter Bunny. There's no evidence for any of that shit. We're all okay with saying goodbye to the concepts of the tooth fairy and Santa Claus and fucking Easter Bunny and leprechauns and unicorns and all this shit. And we're okay with saying that that's not real. But why are we still obsessed with this fucking god shit? It's the same exact category. Like, where is the evidence for any of this crap? There's none. There's zero. And I have investigated my entire fucking life about this shit. So, no, I absolutely do not believe in a god. Gods don't exist. I will die on that fucking hill. It's a fact of reality. It's just like saying the sun is hot, water's wet, gods don't exist. Simple as fucking that. So I was going off the chat in the tournament. Yeah, again, people saying shit, right? It's just humans saying a thing, and they're being idiots, and they're ruining this person's reputation. Why? because he's not playing up to your standards. Not you, Spicy. The people in the chat that you were reading the things from, I'm talking about them. He's not playing up to their standards. He's the one in the Tekken World Tour seat. Where the fuck are your dumbasses? You little fucks that are criticizing his gameplay, when I guarantee you, if he had a good day, if he's not cheating, again, this is barring him being a cheater, because I'm not saying he is until we have evidence for that. As far as I'm concerned, he's fine and he's innocent, he just had a bad day. I would love to see your dumb fucking asses in the seat that he's in right now, that he busted his ass to get, and earned, with his blood, sweat, and tears, and see how well you fucking did. I bet you $10. He would kick the shit out of all those whiny bitches in the fucking YouTube comments any goddamn day, even if he's tired and tilted. But because he's on the strongest stage on the planet, in the most broken game on the planet, and he's playing a pretty weak character, all things considered, he didn't do very well today. And people are giving him shit for it and saying he cheated to get there. It's like, man, yes, his fucking gameplay was spotty at best. Very unimpressive. But it doesn't mean he's a shit player all the time. Today he kind of was, but that's not what that happens to everybody. Like, come on, man. So going off the chat in the tournament, I thought it was verified that he was in StarG.GG, or the qualifying tournaments he won, the ones with the AI-generated names. So that didn't happen? I don't know. That's the thing, man. I'm saying I have not got all the information. I'm not privy to all that. I have no fucking clue who the guy even was. I've never even heard of him before. But I think, unless we have verification,
Hell yeah, love bits.
that he cheated. And thanks for the bits, Big Red. Yeah, but you're a fucking hilarious troll. So you're down with that. Tekken players aren't funny. That's the difference, man. You know, you got to remember that. Tekken players have no humor. So he wouldn't. That's out of the question. I could see you doing that. Fucking Venmoing people. Just tell them I cheated, bro. That way I don't look like a dumbass for playing like shit. I actually just cheated to get here. That's fucking awesome. Oh, man. I fucking love you, dude. That's so sick. Just pay people to tell you they cheated. That's hilarious. So with Kazuya, I found multiple tech traps that work on wake-up tech. Sick. I'm down, man. Let's hear it. One girl said I did something I didn't do to her, and I wasn't even there, and had a solid alibi, and yet my reputation was ruined. Like, yeah, Emil, exactly, man. See, that's all it takes is a person says a thing, and all of a sudden you're fucked. Why? That's because people are stupid, and they believe in horse shit for no fucking reason, man. It's insane that is a thing, but I'm a staunch skeptic. I will not believe anything until I have a justified reason to fucking believe that thing, right? Even if it's not true, as long as I'm justified in believing it, I still hold that my position is the best one to hold in the world, right? Because I'm not ever going to get duped into, say, giving a guy $1,000 because he tells me that he's going to turn it into $10,000 and just trust me, bro. I'll see you in a week. And in a week, you'll be $9,000 richer. Trust me, man. It's all good. I got you. And then I send him the $1,000 and I never hear from the guy again, right? Because I'm not a fucking idiot, and it's not about being an idiot. It's about being gullible and not being skeptical. I'm skeptical of everything I hear. I don't care how small it is. My buddy tells me he got a pet cat. I'm skeptical because I know that he's not a cat guy, right? So, yeah, I don't believe you. I need to see evidence for the cat. So I go to his house, and he's got a cat box. I can't see the cat. The cat's nowhere to be found, but he's got a cat box. It looks like it's been freshly used. You know, he's got a cat turd in the box. There's cat food in the corner. It looks like it's been eaten out of a little bit. There's a big hole in the middle of the bowl, and the rest of it's just all around the foods, all around the sides. Clearly, cat mentality, cat behavior, you know. Little paw prints are everywhere. Yeah, okay, there's good, strong, solid evidence that you own a cat, my friend. I still don't see the fucking cat, but at least I can now believe you that you own a cat. And all that he fucking said was he owns a cat. He didn't claim anything crazy like he's got a pet fire-breathing dragon or some shit. But I still need evidence for your fucking cat. Because I'm sorry, I'm not going to believe horse shit. I'm not going to believe people just because they say a thing. Because when that happens, you can fucking hurt people. I'm a believer in God, man. Please don't trash my beliefs out of respect, and I can respect your beliefs too. Well, no offense, man. I got no problem with you as a person. In fact, I consider you a friend, Spicy. But as far as your beliefs, yeah, your beliefs aren't you. It's a concept that you believe in. I don't have to respect that, right? Like, I don't understand what this whole respect what people believe things. I don't agree with that. We should not respect somebody's beliefs. We should never do that. Because people can believe that they are the superior human of the world and they are the only one on the planet that should exist, and so everyone else should be killed. There have been people in history that believe that. Should we respect their beliefs? No, we shouldn't. And we should certainly not respect a belief in an ethereal sky daddy that clearly doesn't fucking exist. I'm sorry you believe that stuff, man, but you've been lied to your whole life. That shit doesn't exist. It's not real. You should seriously question your beliefs. I've read the whole fucking Bible and the entire Quran front to back, and that shit will make you an atheist faster than you can say fucking atheist. So, horrible books that advocate for genocide and slavery and sex slavery and fucking treating women like lesser beings and saying that they're property to the man and fucking being able to marry children and all this garbage that's mostly in the Quran, not the Bible, but still, it's disgusting. All of it's disgusting. No, I have morals that I have because I exist in a society with other people that I share a reality with, and I know how we all feel about the same things. Sucks to get punched in the face, sucks to get stabbed, sucks to get your shit stolen. So let's not do that shit to each other, treat each other with respect and dignity, and it's all good, you know? But if you believe in something silly, I'm going to call you for it. I'm not going to, I can respect you as a person without respecting your beliefs. So, what player are you guys talking about? Chingus. He didn't play very well today, so people are accusing him of saying he cheated. But see, like, this is what I'm talking about, though, Spicy. Say, like, you believe in God, so clearly there's a problem with your critical thinking, right? You lack critical thinking skills, and that may be why you were so quick to jump to the conclusion that he cheated, and then jump into my chat and tell people in my chat that he cheated, and that it's been verified, when the only verification you have are people in the chat that say a thing, and you're okay with believing that thing because it was told to you by other people in chat, and since a certain number of people say it, it's now okay to then regurgitate and say in other chats, and now misinform other people, right? When you don't know all the facts, right? You don't know everything about the scenario, right? So I'm just trying to explain to you why you were in the wrong there. Because your critical thinking skills need a little bit of work, and it's not an insult, because mine needed a lot of work too. Mine still need work. I'm still working on my critical thinking skills. It's how to properly critique what is being said to you by thinking about it for longer than 5 seconds, right? You need to really, really unpack it. Well, who's telling me this? Oh, it's this person. Okay, are they a reliable source? Well, I don't even know who the fuck they are, so no. Okay, well, this person is also saying it, this person is also saying it. Now I got 50 people that are saying the same thing about this guy. Okay, maybe they're all saying it because it's true. I still don't have any information beyond their opinion. They're just the ones saying a thing, and I don't have any external sources. I only have what they're saying right now, right? So, to me, that's not enough information. You need to use your critical thinking skills and really put to the test what the fuck these people are saying. Okay, they got a lot of people saying a thing. Let's verify if that's true or not. Like I said the other day, we had a few people in the comments and in the YouTube chat all saying that Reina's jab sucks and that it gets crushed by everything. We had a bunch of people saying the same shit. And then we went in and we investigated and we cleared it, saying that that is horseshit. We demonstrated in real time that they're full of fucking garbage. Their opinions, despite them being numerous and them being multiple fucking humans, despite all that, fucking Reina's jab is verifiably, objectively, really fucking good, despite what people say. So I don't care about what people say. I care about the fucking evidence. I care about the science. I care about what we can demonstrate to be true. If you can't demonstrate it to be true, then you shouldn't fucking believe it. Period. Same thing goes for anything that you can't demonstrate to be true. Good job on catching the chat being biased. Well, I defend my fellow human because I don't believe in reputations being tarnished based on hearsay, especially when it comes to real people. I don't care about characters in a video game. I'm going to talk shit about characters in a video game all the fucking time when it comes to reputation about a person that I don't even fucking know. Like, leave the guy alone until we have a verification that he did the thing you're saying he did. Right? Let's be civil humans about this instead of throwing him on the fucking fire simply because you hear some shit that other people say. That's ridiculous. Some women realize that they can accuse someone of doing some fucked up shit to her and, with no evidence. Said, it's not just women, man. Men do that shit too. Said person will get punished. In one case I've seen was both parts having consensual sex and stuff. A few days later, guys gets arrested by grooming allegations. Life was destroyed. False accusations need to be punished by, judicial system. Yeah, absolutely, man. The person making the claim that they got raped should be fucking punished as if they're the ones that lied about that. That's a serious offense. You have officially ruined that person's life forever. I think rapists should be shot and killed in the street for everyone to see. Personally speaking, I think it's a good punishment for those pieces of garbage. But the people that are accusing people of doing that didn't fucking do that, they're just as bad, in my opinion. Just as fucking bad. But they're not punished the same way. It's so sad. I don't believe for a second that the Leroy player cheated at all. There's no way I'm believing that. Well, yeah. See, it's believe it when you have evidence that verifies that they cheated. And we can look into this. I'm not saying he didn't. We need to look into it more. We can't just say it because it's wrong to do that. You're potentially fucking with that guy's livelihood. If it turns out he didn't cheat, but his reputation is that he is a cheater, he may not ever be allowed to come back and partake in tournaments ever again. And for all we know, he's here to support his family. So we may be leading to this person's inevitable, I can no longer fucking feed my family anymore because I got fucked by the community because they think I cheated to get here. And they had no evidence for that, but they said I cheated anyways. That's horrible. Why would we even want to entertain that? Why? What do you have against the guy? He played like ass. So what? What the fuck did he do to you to make you fucking hate him so much that you want him to not be invited back to tournaments anymore? Hey Jin, what's going on, man? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. He lied. He didn't get a cat. He got a ferret. Yeah, probably. Hey Jones, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man? We're in a rant mode, no offense, Puff. Yeah, of course we're in rant mode. I'm passionate about this shit. I'm gonna stop when I'm ready to stop. I'm fucking talking some serious shit right now, and I think people need to fucking stop being so quick to believe in horse shit, because then you get awful things in the world like religion or fucking people's reputations and livelihoods being ruined because they were accused of doing something they didn't do. You know, it's awful. It's disgusting, man. Some people believe you're a cheater on the Main Man and Moon's channel. I mean, yeah, but you're not in a tournament trying to support your family, potentially, right? So who knows? There's always caveats, right? You've got one person over here who's a cheater, but he's just a cheater online, like that Faribor's idiot. Fuck that guy. He's a guaranteed certified cheater. We know that. But this guy we don't know anything about. So let's wait to say, because it may be the case that he's a cheater, and it may be the case that was true. But until we have enough evidence to say that he is, we don't get to just say that he is. So it's not good. We can't do that to our fellow fucking content, or our fellow fucking humans, and our fellow fucking Tekken players, especially, man. The game's already dying bad enough as it is. Why the fuck do we need to add to it by just causing chaos in the community that doesn't even have anything to do with the game? After sidestep 4-1 Kazuya whiff 4-1 CD, you mean 3-1 CD into 1+2. This can't be stepped, power crushed, or rage hardened, and tracks to both sides. Mix it up with CD 1+2. Kazuya sidestep 4-1 has a bug where they can't tech left on wake up. Oh, that's interesting. Nice. But wait, there's more? Respect Lee? Why? Why respect Lee? Respect those plus frames. Yeah, exactly. Let's drop the bullshit with Sky Daddy. Who cares? It's just something I say that because it's obviously not true, and it's something that people believe in the world, and it's making the world a worse place. And I've been victim of people believing things for bad reasons before, and it's caused me big hardships in the past. So I actively fight against that stuff because, again, that's how I lost my band. My band was like the thing I built my livelihood on, you know? And I lost it in 2019 because of that shit. So, yeah, I'm a very big advocate for believing things only based on enough evidence. Buff is just upset he won't get to meet Skydad. Well, none of us will, because there isn't one. So, come on, bro, believing in God equals lack of critical thinking skills? Of course it does. You're believing something with no evidence, man. It's, of course, yes. I don't trash people's religious beliefs I don't believe in. It's just a polite and respectful thing to do, man. We are allowed to believe what we want. No, we're not. No, we shouldn't be. We shouldn't be allowed to believe what we want. That's the problem. We can fucking have those beliefs as long as they're quiet and don't impact reality in any way, but we shouldn't just be allowed to go believing whatever we want. That's ridiculous. Because then people will just, oh, I believe that I'm allowed to fucking punch everybody in the face that I see. I believe that that's allowed. No, it's not. You're not allowed to just believe whatever you want if that's what you truly believe. And trust me, I've met people that believe that stupid shit. So no, it's not okay to believe stupid shit that could be harmful to society, which religion is. So, yeah. He was a part of a scandal. They were rigging tournaments to score points to qualify, so was Alidar, but I didn't jump down that rabbit hole. Well, I don't know all the information on that, right? So I just don't, I don't have all the information on that. So I'm not going to be, yeah, this is a bit of an L by Buff here. How the fuck is it an L when I'm defending this guy? What are you talking about, Heaster? What the fuck are you talking about? It's an L from me. Nothing I've said is untrue. Nothing I've said is remotely insulting to anybody. I'm not insulting people. If I disagree with your beliefs, I'm gonna let it fucking be known, but it's because your beliefs are nonsense. I don't care if it's a big part of your life. Your fucking beliefs are nonsense. Period. You shouldn't be allowed to believe whatever the fuck you want, because that can be harmful to people. Believe things that are true, and try to believe as many true things and as few false things as possible. That's what I fucking do, right? I read the Bible when I was 8 years old. I can consider myself to this day as a non-believer. I would not say there is no such thing as God. I don't know if he does exist. He will forgive my doubts. Nah, there's no such thing. You're good, man. Don't worry. But yeah, I want to read more into the scandal thing because I don't know much about that. I can demonstrate a lot in my life for my beliefs, man, a lot. That's fine, I'm sure you can. I'm sure a lot of things, I'm sure you believe the things that you believe, and they're giving you, you know, your life is good for it. But, like, it's that kind of comment reminds me of something like, oh, you know, thank God I'm 10 months sober, or whatever the fuck. No, God had nothing to do with it. You are undermining your own ability as a human when you say that. That's why I say this to you, Spicy. Your life is good because you are a good person and you surrounded yourself with other good people in your life that are good people, and you've benefited from a fruitful existence due to your efforts. Your beliefs had nothing to fucking do with that. That's because you're a good person, you have good people in your life, you're living a good life. Your beliefs may influence them a little bit, but there's no external force that's guiding you or helping you in that regard. You're doing that on your own, and you should be proud of that. You should be proud of that. Why would you undermine your own achievements in life by saying that you can attribute them to some fucking invisible bitch that doesn't exist? It's not a thing, right? You did that on your own. Why would you do that? Say that you did it on your own. Be honest with yourself. You're a better person than that. You know, like saying that, oh, I'm 10 months sober, because I have this God to thank. No, you're 10 months sober because you're an awesome person and you kicked the shit out of that fucking addiction problem you had. Good for you. That's awesome. It takes a really strong person to do that. You should be proud of yourself. Unreal, man. But people are like, no, I didn't fucking do shit. It was God. Are you serious? Listen to yourself. Have some more confidence in your abilities, man. You're a better person than that. Fuck, man. I mean, never bring God to science. Never going to work unless you want to fail miserably. Exactly, Daniel. Exactly. That's a perfect statement right there. If you can't demonstrate God via science, then you can't demonstrate God, and therefore he doesn't exist. It's simple as that. Science is how we're able to describe reality. It's not a tool that tells us how to live. It's the tool we use to figure out how reality works, right? Whenever I go into these labbing sessions in Tekken and I'm breaking down the characters bit by bit and I'm being very scrutinizing big time with what's going on with the characters on the screen, when I'm labbing the shit out of these characters, that's science. We are doing science. We are doing the scientific method. Here's an argument, here's an observation. This jab seems like it's shitty. Let's test it. And then we test it via multiple different things. Horizontal hitbox, range, vertical hitbox. That's multiple different tests. And then we have an outcome at the end of it all. We weigh the evidence and we say, all right, is the jab shitty or is the jab pretty fucking good and better than people thought? Well, it turns out Reyna, for example, has a really fucking good jab and people are talking shit because they suck. They don't actually have a fucking clue what they're talking about because they've never done the research. So they're just saying things, right? That's the difference between science telling you how reality is and other people saying, no, reality is actually this when it's not, you know? So if you can't measure something scientifically, then you don't have a method to measure it, therefore it's not warranting a belief. Like, for or against, it just isn't even a thing. To me, it's not that I don't believe in God, it's that God is just not a thing. It's just there's nothing there to believe in. You need a there to believe in it, right? There's nothing to believe in because we have nothing to verify. There's no reason to believe in such bullshit. This isn't a conversation for this stream. We can talk about it privately one day. Yeah, it's cool, man. I'm fine with that. That sounds good. People buff calling a spade and people taking it personal. Classic Tekken players. I mean, you know, I'm attacking some pretty sensitive topics in their defense. I understand why people can get sensitive about the religious stuff, but, you know, at the end of the day, you are religious in your religion because you live, say you're a Christian, you live in the West, right? If you're a Muslim, you probably live in the Middle East. If you're a Hindu, you probably live in India. You know, if you're a Buddhist, you might live in China or something, you know. But at the end of the fucking day, what are the odds that you grew up into your religion and you happen to just be born in the correct religion in the correct part of the world, right? You're a Christian, you disagree with the Muslims, but they just as hard disagree with you. They think that they have the right one, you think you have the right one, and neither one of you can demonstrate your case. You're both just as fucked as the other one. So it's like saying, these guys over here like Superman better, these guys over here like Batman better. Well, you know, I can demonstrate that Batman can kick the shit out of Superman. I could demonstrate that Superman can kick the shit out of Batman, but at the end of the fucking day, you both believe in shit, in nonsense, right? You're arguing fiction. So who fucking cares at the end of the day? You both don't have a case because the thing you saying is a thing isn't even a fucking thing. Batman doesn't exist, neither does Superman. So the conversation we're having, even though that's a hell of a fun conversation, and I have it all the time, I love Batman versus Superman conversations. Team Batman, by the way. Batman would kick the fuck out of Superman. But at the end of the day, it's a couple of fictional characters. And I don't have any more of a leg to stand on than the fucking Superman defenders. Right? Because there's no fucking evidence that either of these things exist in reality. So why are we even arguing this shit? Because it's fun. Right? It's a fun conversation. But when it comes to religion versus religion, that's less fun. Things get fucking antsy and then you get fucking death threats thrown around and then people get super fucking upset about it. And it's all bullshit at the end of the day. It's all fucking bullshit. As far as Leeway player, I do sincerely apologize for that. I thought there was already verified evidence he was part of the fraudulent qualifying tournaments from what a bunch were saying. But that's the thing. Spicy, where did you get that information? You thought there was evidence, verified evidence from what people were saying. But did you look into the evidence before you said the thing in my chat? No, you didn't. And I'm not trying to be mad at you for this. I'm not, because I genuinely consider you a friend. But here's the thing. That's what I mean. Your critical thinking skills need some work. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that to inspire you. Because that's what I was told at a young age. Much younger than I am now. And I was like, fuck, you're right. You know, I believe things people just say sometimes. And I'm just okay with believing it, no matter what the consequences. That's a lack of critical thinking skills. It's not calling me a dumbass. I'm not calling you a dumbass. I'm saying that part of your thinking ability hasn't been developed yet. It's just, it's something you have never worked on. It's like saying, oh, your electric sucks. Okay, well that's, I'm not saying you're a dumbass. I'm not saying that you suck at Tekken. I'm saying that you have a bad electric. Your electric needs work. So you put in the time, you do the practice for the electric, and then all of a sudden, boom, you have a good electric. Okay, cool. You've worked on that. Now your electric's better. Now your critical thinking is better. And now you can better critique whatever it is that's being said to you. So if it was me in that chat and people were saying, oh, this guy's a verified cheater, I wouldn't even give it the time of day. I would then secretly go into Google and type in the guy's name and then see what's behind what kind of evidence I can find behind the player and see what his standings were in tournaments. Look at his past fight data. Look at his online ewgf.gg account. Look at his performances across the board. Watch some matches from him in the past against other really talented players. And then make an assessment from there. Okay, is it likely that he cheated to get here? Or is it likely that those people in the chat are just full of shit and talking shit because they're Tekken players and they get mad when somebody that they deem arbitrarily is shittier than them managed to get to Tekken World Tour Finals and they didn't, right? That's the fucking dumb fucks that you have to remember are the ones critiquing this guy's gameplay, right? So you can't take it to heart. It's fun to talk shit, but if they're actually trying to tarnish the guy's reputation in chat and you're just running with it and going to another chat and then regurgitating it, that's a lack of critical thinking skills, man. That's just straight up 2 + 2 is 4. Straight up. And I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm just saying that it's important to have all the information before you repeat the information. Buff, you made a good point. I kind of got triggered every time I see cheater or hear about cheating. Hey, me too, man, me too. But it's like we see cheating online all the time, and we know that that's cheating when you throw out a jab and they immediately duck and launch that shit, and then you throw out another jab, they immediately duck and launch that shit, and you do like a random low on the other side of the screen just to test it, and they immediately duck, and then they stand right back up. Every time you do a low, they're just ducking. Yeah, okay, they're cheating, obviously. That's verified evidence that they are a fucking cheating piece of shit, right? That's okay to then tarnish, talk shit about, destroy their reputation. You know, fuck those people. Cheaters do not belong on the same level as anybody else that plays the game. We're trying to have a fun, healthy, competitive experience with this fucking game, even though it's busted as shit right now. And the fucking cheaters are ruining that for everybody, right? So, like, that's a problem. We need to fix that. Cheating is a huge problem in this fucking game. But my God, we need to also be very, very careful when we don't know if they're cheating and we're saying they are, because it could damage their reputation. It could be a big deal. We don't know how much damage we're doing by saying things like that. We need to be careful with this stuff. They're people too, right? KUUP20 Cup 20. How's it going, man? First buff stream, I'm loving it. I feel you, brother. Oh, thanks, man. I'm happy to have you here, man. Happy to have all you guys here. I'm going on a rant because I feel like ranting, because it's kind of one of those fucking days. Who cares? We'll do the Paul shit in a minute. You know, we got all fucking day. I don't really care. Well, not all day. We got a couple more hours, and then I got to take off. But we still have lots of time to lab the Paul stuff, so no worries. No need to argue or give up on your beliefs. We can peacefully agree to disagree, brother. Yeah, I don't know about that. Agree to disagree is like a cop-out statement. It's like, I don't want to learn anything from this conversation. I don't want to teach you anything from this conversation. So, I'm going to walk away from this conversation having wasted both of our times, and neither of us having positions changed or even having anything to think about later on down the road. And now all that's happened is we've exchanged some words. We have a subconscious idea of what that person is in the back of our heads, and we're walking away having wasted, a little bit of our life for no reason. That's to me, agree to disagree. That's what that sentence means to me. So I hate that sentence. If you want to disagree with me, you better have a good fucking reason to disagree. Show me some goddamn evidence for the thing that you believe in, so that I can then agree with you. And if you can't do that, then you got to take my position that you're wrong, right? Because if you wanted evidence for anything, like for example, what's the most, like, I don't know, you want me to demonstrate something that I believe? I believe that when water touches matter, it makes the matter wet, right? I've got some water right here. You can see right there in the bottle, there's some water at the bottom there, and the fucking thing's got drops on it. You can see that there's droplets in the fucking water bottle, right? Clearly, there's evidence that the water is making that bottle wet. There you go. My belief is now verified and justified. I'm okay believing in that stuff because I have evidence for it. I use my senses to indicate that this thing is true, right? Simple as fucking that. You can't detect all this mystical bullshit out there. You can't just know that somebody's a cheater because someone is saying it. You have to fucking verify this shit. If you could nerf Dragunov to make him fair, how would you do it? His while standing 1+2 should no longer be a launcher in heat. His heat smash should whiff after the first hit. No longer should the 2 hits after that just whiff into nothing, and he should go into fucking Timbuktu into safety. And one more thing. There was the other thing that I was gonna do. Oh, the gray health deleting shit. No more gray health deleting. I think Dragunov would be pretty fair after that. Honestly, decent. He's still a bullshit character, but he's that's about as fair as you can make him. This is, of course, just my opinion from a personal view. God ain't good, but from a societal perspective, it's a good way to have some form of control. This is a very short version of it. Yeah, but it's bad control. Why would you want that? There's nothing that he teaches in the Bible that's good. He says you can own slaves. He says in Numbers 31 that he wants you to go slaughter the Midianites and save all the little girls for yourselves. Read that shit yourselves. Jesus tells Paul that Paul needs to say in the fucking New Testament, slaves, obey your masters, even the fucking cruel ones. Jesus is not a nice fucking dude. He's not a nice guy. He's saying that it's okay to own slaves. He's come to enforce the law. I come with a sword. Now I come to you with not the word, but a sword. Like, are you fucking serious? You're trying to be violent for no reason? What the fuck? Because what? Why? People are not obeying your fucking law? God and devil are symbols of good and bad to me. I hope it didn't offend anyone, except the devil never did anything bad in the Bible, right? All the devil did in the Bible was tell the truth. I mean, he slaughtered Job's family, but God ordered him to do it. So it really, at the end of the day, if you actually read the scripture, which I've done, it's obvious that God is a fucking evil asshole, and Satan didn't do shit. He's mentioned like 3 times in the entire fucking book, and every time he's not even doing anything bad. I challenge anybody to find anything that Satan did that was bad. Tell me, like, anything. Give me the fucking scripture that tells me that he did something wrong. Fucking any of you. I don't care. I would love to see it. I would love to see it, because from what I've read, the entire fucking thing, he's depicted as a bad guy as far as the Christians are concerned, but he never did anything wrong. It's so stupid. Christians are the number one people that will never read their book. They will never read their fucking book. I guarantee you. It reminds me a lot of the fucking idiots in Tekken who never lab this game. they will never, ever lab this fucking game. Because people are lazy pricks and they will not do the fucking research. They would rather just believe the horse shit like, oh, my character is useless. Oh, Reyna's got a terrible jab. Oh, down 1+2 needs to be in the game for Reyna, otherwise she'll be completely useless and not playable. Horse shit. Give me... You don't lab this game. You don't have a clue what you're talking about, man. What are you... What is this, dude? You must admit that all that art comes from religion, etc. Look how much DS is influenced by this dogma, and the beauty of art is incredible. Yeah, of course, but that's... Yeah, of course there's wonderful things. Dude, some of my best songs that I've written have been about religious concepts. Or political concepts. Doesn't mean I agree with it, doesn't mean it's real, but it provides fantastic material to write about or make content about. I think we should use every bit of information we have at our disposal to try to create new beautiful things, like the Dark Souls franchises. You know, those games are incredible. There's gods and demons and hell and heaven in those games, and they're very much real in those universes. Doesn't mean they're real in reality, but it's being able to separate art and wonders and fiction from where we live, which is unfortunately a not very interesting, not very mystical, kind of boring bullshit. Once you die, there's nothing left scenario, right? We want to escape that reality, so we turn to beautiful things like fiction, and that makes everything better. That's what makes fiction so powerful, right? People have taken their ego and twisted true meaning of religion for their own perversions. For sure, it's very common. Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about what people have done with religions. I'm just going by what the scriptures say, where you guys get this information from initially, where it all comes from. It's all in the books. And if you read those books, they're disgusting, they're abhorrent, they're awful. They're some of the worst fiction material. Not only are they boring as shit, not only is the language completely outdated and hard to get through, not only is it clearly written by people that are trying to make sense of reality, that don't understand how reality works, and they're just scared, and they have no method to figure it out, so they're making stories up, and it's very evident when you read the fucking thing. But on top of that, they're depicting it as truth when it's evidently not. And there's some awful things in those, like advocating for child slavery, slavery in general, genocide of certain peoples like the Amalekites and the Midianites. Why the fuck would you ever think genocide is good? God does a genocide in the fucking book multiple times. He floods the fucking planet once, destroying all of life, even the innocent things that did nothing wrong. Even the innocent animals that did nothing fucking wrong. And you know, in the Bible, it's straight up, doesn't say anything about it, but people think that animals don't have souls, so they're not going to heaven. So what was the purpose of fucking flooding the planet and killing all the innocent animals? Why? What the fuck what did they do? Because you had a few people over here that were doing shitty things? What a stupid fucking god. Could have just killed those people and not flood the whole fucking planet. It's an idiot. But obviously, that story is actually taken from the Epic of Gilgamesh from 5,000 years ago. So it predates the Torah. That's where that fucking shit comes from. So the fucking flood that's in the Bible isn't even a thing that originated in the fucking Bible. It originated in Gilgamesh. So it's a story that they adapted into their own fucking story to make their god seem all powerful, when he's just this fucking angry little jealous bitch. Like, it's pathetic, the shit that people fucking... They're so quick to believe in these stories because they've been told them their whole goddamn lives. And they didn't think about any of this stuff because all the people that they're around believe in it too, so they have no reason to go out and think about this shit. It's just true to them all the time, when it's not fucking true. But if you don't have a reason to critically think about this, because all the people in your life are reinforcing that your belief is correct, because they believe it too. And they're all wrong. Just like people were 2,000 years ago thinking the earth was fucking flat. Turns out they were all wrong. But everybody believed it. Doesn't mean it's fucking true. No point in talking religion or beliefs. No one can convince another otherwise. That's not true. I've convinced tons of people in the past that religion is horseshit. I used to debate people in a formal public setting. I used to have moderators. I used to write syllogisms. I used to, this is like not even that long ago, fucking 10 years ago. I was putting down fucking quotes and writing, open discussions, in opening statements, closing statements, moderators, all this shit, the whole fucking shebang, like straight up religious debates. I've debated Muslims, I've debated Jews, I've debated Christians, mostly the Abrahamic shit, because that's the shit that I know about. I've read that stuff. I've never read the Bhagavad Gita, right, which is the Hindu holy scripture. So for the Veda Upanishads, I've never read that stuff. So I don't know anything really about the Hindu religions, besides their ceremonies when they go and they throw the rice, and they throw it over their one shoulder and it means one thing, and they throw it over, I don't know anything really about it. I'm just talking shit. But beliefs are what is killing people in Gaza Strip right now. To believe religion has to be twisted to be destructive is bunk. Yeah, it just is destructive. It just is, and it's a big problem. I appreciate your kind words, but you can build the external force relationship and things actually tangibly happen. Yeah, but that's all in your head. It's happening in reality, but your external force has nothing to do with it. And because the same fruits that you accomplished by engaging with that external force could be accomplished without engaging in it, right? It may have just inspired you to make those things happen for yourself. That external force, but it doesn't mean it's real, right? Lonnie Cabo, what's going on, man? I appreciate your work and advice. I'm a Dragonov man, by the way. Hey, right on, man. Welcome on in, dude. Happy to have you. Came in an awkward time, Heister. Dude, it's not awkward at all. I'm enjoying the conversation. I don't know why you're not. What's the big deal, man? Why is it that you have a problem with this conversation right now? Like, I never, plus this is a very inefficient convo. What? We're just having a conversation. Jesus can beat anyone with prep time. Big red. Fuck. We're having a fucking conversation, man. Who gives a fuck? I'm just here to fucking have fun. I'm not here to fucking, bash anybody or talk shit about players that are supposedly cheating when we have no evidence for that. I'm trying to fucking, just inform people that some things they believe are maybe need to be looked into a little bit more. Intelligent design, that's one of 1 million things I can say that's support what I believe, but there is no intelligent design. Come on. Spicy, you honestly think intelligent design? You think humans are intelligently designed? What about our fucking where we eat? Our mouth? You know what? What happens when we eat sometimes? We fucking choke to death because our windpipe and our fucking esophagus we share this, where our food goes and where we breathe come from the same fucking place. You tell me that's an intelligent fucking design? I could have designed a better human than that. That's not intelligent design. That's a product of evolution, man. Come on. Evolution doesn't fucking give a shit. It just makes things just happen. Things just disperse and exist and happen and grow and change and mutations occur and generations change and populations move to different parts of the world and then are forced to adapt to those environments. We know this to be true. I've studied the fuck out of evolution. Evolutionary biology. I mean, have you ever taken an aspirin to make a headache go away? Boom. Evolution proven true right there. Done. We wouldn't be able to design an aspirin to fix your headache if evolution wasn't a thing. So we know evolution is a thing. There's no evidence for intelligent design because a fucking windpipe and a food pipe are the same fucking pipe. That's not intelligent. Certainly not all-knowing, all-powerful level intelligent. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Are you serious? Intelligent design? Get out of here, man. You're repeating stuff you've been told all your life. That's all you're saying, man. Again, with Spicy, you're just repeating things people have said. You're not actually thinking about this stuff. What are you doing, man? That's harmful, dude. Harmful to yourself and harmful to others. There's an uncountable amount of things keeping us alive right now. Atheist Center said that if the universe had one purpose, it would to support human life. This didn't happen out of random chance. That's an argument, but you have no evidence to say that that's actually not the case, and it's not random chance. We have an infinite universe expanding exponentially, right? There is almost a guarantee that life is going to happen at some point, somewhere in that universe, in this empty, vast, insurmountable amount of space that we can't even comprehend. We can't even fathom it. It's so big. I'm glad Cammy isn't here listening to this right now, because this space conversations make her super fucking... She gets antsy and it starts to... No, she can't handle it. She doesn't like even thinking about space. It's just too much. And I get it, because it's a hard conversation to have. People are... it's like anxiety attack, you know, which makes sense. I've got my own things that cause me major anxiety. But when it comes to, like... the universe, it's infinite. It's existed for all time. There was never a beginning to the universe. There was a beginning to the initial expansion, but there was never a beginning to the universe itself. It is matter and energy. I mean, first law of thermodynamics can't be created nor destroyed. So all this shit that's existed here right now has existed in this universe at one point, in one shape or form, at some point, right? So all matter and energy cannot be created nor destroyed. So all of us are carbon-based life forms, which is the third most common element in the entire universe, under fucking hydrogen, number 1, helium, number 2, carbon, number 3. Most common elements in the universe. Hydrogen also makes up a massive part of our bodies, because we're mostly water. We're 72% water, right? And hydrogen there's fucking 2 hydrogen molecules in water, right? So, we got a fuck ton of hydrogen in our systems, and we're carbon-based life forms. Therefore, it's not that inconceivable to think that carbon-based life forms consisting of water and hydrogen come from, exist, and are sentient and conscious in a universe that's abundant with hydrogen and carbon. Like, no fucking shit, you know? Like, it's so fucking obvious that we were going to be here at some point. To think that it was just snapped into reality like that because some Sky Daddy made it fucking happen is like, okay, prove it. Where's your evidence for that? Show me the Sky Daddy. Present your Sky Daddy in real form. Like, okay, if he's everywhere, he's supposed to be omnipresent, right? He's supposed to be this omnipresent being, right? Well, here's water. Again, I got a bottle of water here. Omnipresence is the most abundant thing in all of everything, right? Water is probably the most common element, or most common element we have on this planet, right? Water is everywhere. We are made mostly of water, right? So water is a fucking common thing. But it's not as common as something that's omnipresent. Omnipresent means you should be able to show it anywhere, because it's in fucking everything, right? Water's in just most things. So if I'm easily able to just bring up some water, it's not omnipresent, but it's fucking abundant. I can just do it, and I've got some water right here. Listen to that. Look at that. That's water. Water's making that noise, right? So there's liquid in that bottle. So I've presented water. Now present the fucking Sky Daddy. Right? Present that. If you can't do that, then clearly he's not omnipresent, in which you don't believe in the God you think you believe in which that God doesn't exist. Done. Debunked. You're fucking... It's over. Moved, or this moon or the sun out of alignment, we would die. The more open our spiritual... No, Spicy, that's not true. Every year, the rotation of the Earth gets about 14 million miles within that distance further away from the sun. So it's, no, you're regurgitating talking points that you have heard from other people that believe the shit you believe. It's not real. What you're saying isn't true. The sun and the moon and the planet move further away from each other, significantly further away from each other every fucking year, and we're still here and we're doing fine. So, it's like, come on, dude. You don't know what you're talking about, and you're speaking as though you do, and you're trying to reinforce your beliefs by saying things that are genuinely not true. You need to think about this stuff, man. You're just saying things. Somebody says something to you, you go, oh, okay. And then you agree, and then you start saying that for the rest of your life. What the fuck? How is that any way to live, man? Send me $1,000. I'll turn it into $10,000 this week. Trust me, bro. Trust me, right? That's what I got to say to that. Because, you know, if you're willing to believe something that somebody says about how the world is able to move, if the Earth was an inch further away from the sun, we would all die. Horse shit. If you're okay believing that, then send me $1,000. I will turn it into 10 grand next week. Trust me, I will do it. Because, and that's, you should believe it because I'm saying it, right? Yeah, by Field of Dreams. Yeah, very good point, man. A lot of these conversations come down to faith, which makes me often feel like conversations like this are sometimes zero-sum games. Sometimes they are, yeah. Sometimes they fall upon deaf ears, and that's okay. I'm not trying to change everybody, but I definitely want to inspire more critical thinking in the world. I want to be a voice of reason in that regard to the planet, because in my mind, it's the most important thing we have, is our ability to think, our ability to perceive reality and distinguish it from fiction, so that we're able to reasonably come to justified conclusions. They may not always be good, they may not always be perfect, but at least we can be justified in saying that the conclusion we reached is valid and sound, and probably the best case scenario given all that we know, all the facts, right? Otherwise, we're going to start throwing innocent people in prison again. We're going to start, you know, horrible things are going to be happening to people that don't deserve it just because people believe things. That's awful. The planet's we're going to lose society if this shit keeps going the way it is, you know? Satan is the prince of this earth. If you're a friend to this world, you're not a friend to him, and it's obvious. He can't be around what if is not in his nature, but he made a way. What? If you build a relationship with him, he will reveal himself, then I promise I can vouch. Things do happen. Things do happen, but you can't attribute them to God. There's no link there, my friend. I'm sorry. It's faith and a spiritual relationship that goes beyond physical senses. So it's all horseshit is what you're saying. Because what is a spiritual relationship? How come every time somebody says spiritual, everybody has a completely different definition than the last person that said that word? Because it doesn't mean anything. It's a word that people say that get thrown around for no fucking reason. Key Chaser, to say that there is no God in term proves that there is. That's a nonsense statement. That doesn't make any sense at all. God seems to be a human concept only. If you think about it, it is interesting, unless there is some evidence in the animal kingdom, but I'm not aware of. No, there's no evidence for that animals worship anything. That's a human thing. We've evolved bigger brains than other animals, so we can what's the word? Contemplate. We can contemplate, and we can perceive, and we can understand, because we have those abilities, because our brain is that big, and that's a product of evolution. It's not a product of fucking whatever the hell people are thinking it is. Like, it's... I don't know. So, Junior, this speck of tiny planet floating along in the infinite universe, and people actually believe it's all about us. It's unreal. Talk about ego. Holy shit ball. Same. Yeah, I agree 100%. That's a great statement right there. We're an insignificant nothing in this vast open universe that we've explored 0.000000000 infinite zeros 1% of, and you're pretending that we are significant and this so-called fucking God wants to have a relationship with us, but he can't fucking demonstrate that he's real to the planet just for everyone to see, even though he's omnipotent, he's omniscient, he's everywhere, he's all powerful, he's all omnibenevolent, even though he's not a good God at all. If you read the fucking Bible, he's not. So it's unbelievable. Like, what are you talking about, man? Can we, like, Spicy, can you just, you gotta think about this stuff, man. You believe in things that are not true, my friend. They're not true. You need to rethink about everything that you've ever thought of in life and go on this journey that you need to go on, however long it takes. But I hope this conversation starts that for you, because god damn it, this is so sad to hear that you believe in this nonsense. So sad. I wish people stop believing this garbage. Because then you fucking make your decisions. You believe in things, and then beliefs inform actions. Actions have consequences, and those consequences impact society. I'm a member of that society. I don't want to be impacted by the belief system of a bunch of people that believe in some seriously obvious horse shit. But I often am, because that's the way of the world. Because beliefs impact society. So, no, I wish people would stop believing in this awful shit. Especially in the Abrahamic religions. That shit is the worst of them all. Actually read the goddamn book, which I guarantee you haven't. Because if you did, it would at least not be on the saying the things you're saying that are blatantly not, first of all, not even in the book. Second of all, not true. Spicy, you have no evidence that there's any design at all, so stop saying that. How can we say that God doesn't exist when the word states that he's invisible? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if something's invisible or not. You can't see your breath, you can't see the effect, you can't see love, but those things exist. You can see the chemicals of love when the chemical reaction occurs in your brain, and that dopamine level gets hit and triggers the chemical response in your neurons to fire in a very specific way. We can hook you up to detectors that can literally see love. We can also see oxygen. We can blow up a balloon and see what the balloon looks like once it's full of oxygen. And if you want to study the particles of oxygen, you can actually see an oxygen molecule under a microscope. So there is nothing that's truly invisible. Everything that we have ever wanted to know about, we're able to detect in some way, shape, or form, right? We are always able to detect what the fuck it is that's out there. But if we can't detect something, there's no reason to say that it's there, so there's no reason to believe that it's there. So why are we basing our beliefs on something we can't even verify? That's the definition of preposterous. Like, it's so bad, man. It's such a horrible thing to believe in a religion. It's awful. I really feel for the people who believe that stuff. And then they think it's a good thing. That's the worst case, man. That's awful. Fuck, man. So brutal. Because they don't even know what they believe in. They don't even... I guarantee you none of them read the fucking scriptures. And they all are so convinced this God is a good thing. And it's really nice to believe in such a wonderful, loving God. And then you read the book that he supposedly is about the guy. And it's just all about him blowing up the planet and flooding it and killing everybody. And saying it's okay to own slaves. And he's a wicked fucking God. He's a righteous God, but he's also a very just God. So he punishes women for things they didn't do. He says it's okay to stone them to death if they're lied about being a virgin on their wedding day, and they can demonstrate it by bringing the fucking sheet in front of the town. Her father, who gives her to the man, presents the sheet to the judge that the man is accusing her of not being a virgin to. He presents the sheet to the judge. The judge verifies that that she was full of shit and she isn't a virgin, and now she's allowed to be stoned to death on her father's front fucking lawn, address, father and mother's front address, stoned to death by the men of the city because she created an abomination by prostituting herself in her father's household. What a disgusting God. This isn't something I'm making up. This is in the fucking book, man. This is in the book that you people that are into this shit believe it. You think this God is okay? You think he's a good guy? He's not a fucking good guy, alright? So, it's unbelievable, man. People actually believe in this shit. They think it's a fucking good thing. Because you don't read the goddamn book. The only people that think this is a good thing are the ones that don't read the book. And I have nothing to say to you guys. You're just full of shit. There's even a tribe that made an airplane their god because they were once given goods and medicine through these things. Yeah, exactly, right? The fuck? I'm about to buy 20 chicken nugs. Jones, bro, 20? Dude. Chicken nugs speed run? Bro, Jones, you gotta go with the 40 pack. 40 pack, then it's a legit speed run. And you gotta fucking put a timer up on the top corner of your screen, and you gotta stream it to the world, and you gotta fucking world record that shit. Alright? And then post it on the YouTubes so that everybody can copy your strats. You know Dave Mustaine is a Christian, right? Absolutely, of course I do. When he used to practice magic and Satanism, follow some of his interviews of what made him turn his decision. He's a classic case of wrongs and wrongdoings that he created in his life turned him to something that he needed that made his life better. He found meaning in religion, but he's not whether he's a Christian or not is irrelevant, because I don't care about what he is as a person. I care about the art he creates. What he is doesn't matter to me, right? I don't fucking care. The fact of the matter is, Megadeth is the best goddamn band on the planet because I can separate the art from the artist. I don't care if he's a Christian. On top of that, you read the Bible, it's got a fuck ton of really good shit to write about in there. You can write some damn good songs from reading the fucking Bible, I'll tell you that much. Holy fuck, is that inspiring. The Old Covenant, aka Old Testament. Old Covenant is not a thing. That's not a thing. The Old Covenant is... No, we are currently under the New Covenant if you're talking about the current Christian, the 7 covenants. We're under the New Covenant if you're a Christian. I'm not, because I'm not a Christian. But there is no Old Covenant. There is that's the Old Testament provides 4 different covenants, all of which are called different things. Was designed to be terrible to set up for the New Covenant, New Testament. No, it wasn't. Jesus even says, I come to fulfill the law. Not one jot nor tittle of the law will be changed. I'm here to enforce God's word. What are you talking about, dude? Again, you haven't read the fucking book, man. Go read the fucking book and then come back. Stop talking because you're making yourself look like a fucking idiot. And I like you too much as a person to make you to keep doing what you're doing. You're demonstrating in real time that you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. And again, you're saying shit in the fucking chat proving it. You came in here accusing a guy of cheating that you have no evidence for cheating besides some idiots online that are saying he fucking cheated. And now you're coming in, you're saying there's a bunch of shit that exists in the fucking book that's not in the fucking book. So stop. Like, what are you doing, Spicy? You're seriously making me question a lot of things about you right now. God damn, man. It's like you don't think about anything that you believe, man. No, he said, I'll give you a new commandment to remove the old. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Show me the verse. What's the verse? Give me the fucking verse where he says that. I'll look it up right now. He didn't fucking say that. He said he's come to fulfill the word. Jesus is here to reinforce everything from the Old Testament. Plus, if you're not a fan of the Old Testament, I guess you're not a fan of the 10 Commandments then, because those are fucking in there. Buff, I feel for you, dude. It's nearly impossible to reason with someone who's arguing backwards from the only conclusion they will accept. It's sad. Yeah, you're starting with the conclusion. And then exactly, Son Jr., you're working backwards from the conclusion that you've already made in your mind. Like, it's the classic apologist tactic. Like, I already believe in X, so I have to make sure that A through W fucking lines up with X. Otherwise, I gotta fucking stop believing in X. Well, I'm sorry, but I start with A personally, and I try to get to X myself naturally, right? I go with the evidence. I follow from A all the way to Z.
and I make sure that I'm scrutinizing every single letter all the way through. You're starting with X and trying to work back to A. How the fuck do you do that, man? In him, you can fulfill the cover. Yeah, so you're not going to give a verse. You're just going to say, you're just going to preach the bullshit. Spicy, you're a lost cause, man. You have no critical thinking skills. You're very gullible, and you believe in horse shit. And all of that, you believe in horse shit because you're gullible and because you lack those critical thinking skills. And I really hope that changes for you, because I know you're a good man. You're a good person, and you deserve better in life. I'm sorry you were lied to at the age of fucking 3 and forced to go to church, and now you believe all this nonsense, and you've never really been given a chance. You've been indoctrinated, you've been brainwashed, you believe in this horseshit dogma that has no fucking jot nor tittle of fucking evidence supporting it. And now it's like, unless you truly decide to look inside of yourself and think, hey, I need to maybe question some of these things I believe. I'm going to read the book. I'm going to read the Bible. Maybe one day it'll change your mind. Believing is easier than thinking for yourself. Exactly. I'm God, imagine it. You're also God, just imagine it. Yeah, exactly. God's imaginary. You can imagine whatever the fuck you want when something's imaginary. Working backwards from a conclusion, I'm gonna steal that one. It's a classic thing that people use in debate talking points. I am the Antichrist. That's what I was meant to be. Your God left me behind and set my soul to be free. Is that Slayer fucking black magic? Is that Slayer, dude? That's sick. Yeah, still playing Tekken 8 while trashing since day one, you fucking morons. I'm not really playing this game. I'm labbing it, but yeah, it sucks because we are pretty fucking stupid. You're not wrong calling us morons. We're playing this shitty broken game, and it's terrible. It's a fucking terrible game. It's so messed up. There's a lot of problems with a lot of characters. But the problem is, underneath all the garbage is a really solid game, because it's still Tekken, right? That's what we're holding out for. That's why we're still here, man. So yeah, we're stupid, but we're also, like, hopeful. So I guess hope is kind of a stupid thing to have. But at the same time, it's justified, because Tekken has been amazing before. It can be amazing again. We just need to have this shit fixed. If someone in the Tekken chat says you're a cheater, you're a cheater. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. If they say it's true, it must be true, because why would they say it if it's not true? What a fucking joke, man. Wish I could have imagination Christians had. I wonder if it would help my mix-ups. Yeah, probably. I would play Tag 2 and go back in a heartbeat if everyone decided to. Yeah, honestly, I had a lot of problems with Tag 2 as well, because Tag 2 is, next to this game, my least favorite Tekken, because at least in that game, yeah, there was more balance, but the fucking problem was, it was a one and done. Every single match you fought in online was a fucking one and done. It was so bad, man. Holy fuck, that was terrible. I just love how when you look at the cast, all you see is install 50-50 stance, mental stack, except for Kazuya. Well, yeah, Kazuya. I mean, Kazuya's still 50-50, though. He's still 50-50. He's just not as good as the other characters. Everybody's got a 50-50 now. Kazuya's is one of the shittiest ones, because you have to knock down unless you do this. That hits. Then that's a guaranteed standing up 50-50. They have to guess. Like, they have to guess. There's no other real way to do this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, then you're right. Yeah, stance 50-50s. Yeah, you're right. Kazuya doesn't have that, obviously. Although I would still say that Devil Stomp shit is a stance 50-50. I mean, it's crouch dash isn't a stance. You can't say that's a stance, because if that's a stance, then so is sidestep. So is what else is a stance? Fucking yeah, sidestep. Crouch is a stance. So crouch dash.
it's not a stance. It's just a state of being in this game where you're able to do certain moves that you can't normally do. Sidestep 1+2 is a mini Devil Stomp as well. Yeah, it can be. +5 on block. +26 on the hit, so you're fucked if you get hit. But +5 on block. So you can't sidestep after that, but you can interrupt. So he does have options here. So if we do punish one or more on block, and we'll try to do a jab punish. Try that again. I don't know why he ducked there. That was stupid. Then block. Yeah. Okay. So we have him set to. He's gonna try to jab punish as soon as he can. So say I want to go for patricide, he's gonna fuck my ass up. Say I want to go for hell sweep, it's gonna trade with his jab. Say I want to go for while standing 3, he's gonna beat out with a jab. Say I go for a CD1. If he tries to jab my electric though, he's fucked. You cannot interrupt this shit. But he can interrupt that. He can interrupt patricide. He trades with hell sweep, in which case I get a full launch. That's for trading with a fucking hell sweep right there. What else does he have from here? He's got a few options here. So try the CD tech. Yeah, Spicy, have a great day too, man. I really hope that you think about what I told you today, and maybe you learned something. I hope you come out of this one day as an atheist, because it's sad to hear someone that's as cool of a guy as you is believing in such horse shit. So what was the CD tech that you put into? I'm sorry, man, I missed it. Love converting people. I mean, I'm not actively trying to convert people, but I've talked to people before that told me personally that, hey, you know, the points you brought up were all logical, and I appreciate a conversation, and in our debate it made me think about stuff. And I talked to my pastor at church the next week, and he didn't really have the answers that I was looking for, and I'm seriously questioning my beliefs, and I owe it to you. I don't know whether to thank you or tell you to go fuck yourself, because now I'm confused about life. And that was a legit conversation I had with a guy just over almost 10 years ago. 2017. When was that? Oh, it's 9 years ago. And my son was so fun. That's the 4-1 with 3-1. So that's step 4-1 with 3-1 into CD1+2. I'm not following. On the topic, just think about it. Kazuya is good at 3 things. Spacing for whip punishment. Oh, after bound. Okay, 1 second. Ah! Alright. Action after Ukemi. Let's try punish. So they can't do anything there? You CD down back 1+2. After CD. Oh, the throw! Okay. Thumb will not engage. So, how does this work exactly? So let's start here. Fuck. I'm having a hard time with that one. I can't really land that so often. Yeah, so because he's tech rolling that way, maybe I have to Ukemi to the left. Why did he go that way? What the fuck? Do a simple combo? I don't know, man. I don't know. How much did you test this? The tech roll kind of throws up the throw input, so I'm holding down back from the heat dash, and I'm going. But because he's tech rolling, the down back gets obscured, and then Kazuya just does a jab. You can only tech to one side. Only thing I can think of that's gonna land there is heat. Hey Leo, how's it going, man? Good to see you, bro. How's things, brother? So if I say I do this, I don't think it's gonna land, man. Which combo, man? Balancing issues aside, one of my wish is to have his characters having at least 20 moves removed. I don't. They're not going to remove any moves, man. Unfortunately, that's not going to be a thing. You know what? I'm gonna switch to stick. My thumb is killing me right now. I'm in so much pain, and I need to work. I need to work on this shit anyways, and learn what the fuck I'm doing with a stick to begin with. So I'm gonna use this fucking thing, my Hori fight stick, starting now. Hopefully, I don't suck major ass. Electric back. Okay, let's see. How do I program this shit? R3. Fuck. How do I do this? R2. Yeah, record status. Okay. And then you do. How do you reset it? Reproduce. L2. Yeah. Damn, that's annoying. Okay, fuck. Yeah, ball top? Yeah, ball top. Not bat top. I need to switch that. Is this on PC, right? Yeah, this is, man. It's a great PC game. No, just kidding. Let's see. Do some of the reasons why Kazuya is trash know how much you love to hear it. Oh yeah, he's fucking garbage. Electric back for back 2-2. Up forward 1-2. Oh, you mean back down forward 1, down forward 2. Sidestep 4-1, 3-1. CD down back 1+2. Oh, okay, gotcha. So. I'm still learning this shit, so I'm gonna drop a lot. Wait, so is that 3-1 CD? Oh, so you want it to be far away. You want it to land, you want it to be pushed far away. I hate ball top, but it's a preference. Switch is easy, that top handle, and cost pennies unless you want to switch joystick, but that also easy, Pete. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm gonna go with yet. I'm still learning this shit, right? This is about as good as my wave dash is right now. Electric needs a lot of work. I still get that jump every now and again. Like, I'm very, very much learning this shit still. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this thing right now. So if I do electric, well, hold on, let me replicate this. So, fucking R2, record the status. Wait, so you do sidestep 4-1, then 3-1 cancel into the throw. Okay. It doesn't seem to work for me, man. After sets the 4-1 hits, do 3-1, do on immediate timing. Alright. That's actually kind of cool too, though. You can tech roll that. the CD 1+2 is pretty good. I'd almost rather that than the throw. But at least with that, you get some chip damage. The throw can be broken. And I suck at stick, dude. Okay, I see what you mean there. You gotta be very, very... Okay. My hands are not used to where the buttons are yet. Fuck! Ah! What? Fuck, down back 4, huh? Jesus fucking Christ. Man, I can't fucking remember where these buttons are in the middle. Okay, 3-1, 3-1. And then you hold this, and then you do that. Okay, fuck, man. Get your shit together. My hands do not remember where these fucking buttons are. Yeah, so I see what you mean. Is that going to work every time, though? Or, like, they're going to tech roll into something, and then your throw will be counter-hit? Or how does that work? Of course, I know they'll never have the balls to remove things that cost money to make. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not about having the balls, it's they just don't want to lose money in investments. But it's funny that Tekken 8 was designed for casuals while being the most difficult to laugh. It's pretty... Well, yeah, it's crazy hard to laugh. It's not gonna land. Yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like it's consistent. Am I doing something wrong here? Like, I know I'm doing something wrong there, but... Can you hold down forward, you fucking idiot? I don't see why that's not fucking working, man. But I'm so bad at this shit. Damn. Yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Because you're misinputting the throw. But from while standing 1+2, you can get Hell Sweep if you didn't know. Of this? Mash down back 1+2, input after CD. I mean, yeah, it works just fine. It's just you have to acknowledge how the tech roll obscures that, right? Once he tech rolls here. Oh, okay, there you go. I think that's what it was, right? Was that it? Finally inputting it properly? Okay. Okay. So he can't break. He can break that though, right? That's pretty good tech, man. If this actually works, Not gonna lie, it's decent. You can still break it. That's really good, man. If that actually works. Yeah, they can still break it, okay. Only thing is, a lot of players here in this position are going to be fucking mashing to get up, right? And when they mash to get up, then it's going to be a counter hit throw, and that's going to be super hard to break. So, yeah, it's not bad, man. Not all things considered. Like that's pretty fucking cool, dude. I didn't know about this. You can do it from double electrics, right? Because that's 39 damage versus 37 damage. So oh, that's pretty good. 73 damage into another 40. That's 113 damage. Altogether if they eat the throw. But then you're on this side. Man, playing stick is so fucked up. Oh, Jesus. Man, I gotta work on my movement. Waver from left is kind of hard. It's stupid hard, man. I have not even gotten close to that yet. My waver on my controller is fine, but on this fucking thing, I am so trash. You down to analyze any gameplay? I was quite proud of my last set. Cool if you don't want to obviously play me. Yeah, I'm down if you want me. That's fine. We can do that. Just the usual stuff, you know, sub on Twitch or whatever, and or become a member on YouTube, and then good to go. X-Paul looked clean today. Yeah, he looked really good. Nemesis, how's it going, man? Yeah, his Paul was great. I gotta say. The only issue I have is the people saying that the other guy the Leroy player was cheating. To get there, I would like to verify that, because there's been a lot of people saying that. And I don't think it's a good thing, unless we have evidence that he did. Go into heat and do down forward 1-4 into down 1+2. Then immediately cancel into Devil Stomp. To down 1+2. Oh my god, trying to do this on a fucking... Into Devil Stomp? Down 1+2 into... Then immediately cancel into Devil Stomp. I'm not following what you're saying, man. Down forward 1-4. Into down 1+2. Down 1+2. Oh, let down 1+2 hit. And cancel into Devil Stomp. Okay. Oh, this, into that. Gotcha. Is that what you want? You want down 1+2, down 1+2 into the fucking. Like that. But do you want me to down forward 1-4 first? I guess because down 1+2 kind of spikes them, so it makes it so the Devil Stomp is viable. It's cool shit, man. Cool tech. Interceding 3. Fluids of garbage, what's up, man? What kind of proof do you need for the Tekken World Tour cheating? Esports Net published an article with a lot of citation about it. Well, I'd love to read the article. That's all I'm not saying regarding Rayev, Aladar, and Noel. What about the Chinggis? He's the guy that's all the allegations are talked about. So, Glute to Garbage, you're Azure Beast, right? Just to make sure, because I don't want to get the people mixed up. And like you're a homie, right? I'm sorry if I don't remember names, but Azure Beast is a good buddy. So I'm pretty sure you're him, right? I'm going to read the article. You know what? We're going to read it together, too. Okay, Azure, sick. Good to see you, brother. Alright, thanks for this. Okay, we're gonna read this. Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals are almost upon us, blah blah blah. Dojo event. There's a great deal of evidence against Rayev, blah blah blah, Adrian, and Noel Eduardo in this regard, which droves of potentially fake players signing up for tournaments to get 96 players and cash in on the max amount of dojo points. These dojos don't count for nearly as many global points as big events, but those points still matter, and if you manage to get the most points in your region, it's a free ticket to the Tekken World Tour Finals. While this is a great way to highlight talent around the world, it's also allegedly being manipulated by a select few players to let them qualify. Not seeing anything about the Chinggis here, though. Right? Throwing a lot of people off with a name change? Ah, it's all good, man. As long as I know it's you, it's no worries, bro. To lay out how these players may be manipulating the system and using dojos to gain more points, it's important to establish how players can qualify. There are 3 ways to qualify for the TWT Finals. Either you place high on the global leaderboard and secure a top 20 spot, which is typically how you make it there, place at the top of your region, or win the single slot allotted for the last chance qualifier, LCQ, an open bracket tournament that gives anyone the chance to make it in. Getting high placement on the global leaderboard is usually done by winning Master or Master Plus events, Master Plus events being only the 3 EVOs that we have now. EVO France, EVO Japan, and obviously the main EVO in Vegas. Tournaments that are tightly run and regulated, however, when it comes to regional dojos, things get murky. That's true. Dojos are the lowest level events that apply to the point system. 96 players are required to get full dojo points, but Bandai Namco's moderation of these players is loose to say the least. The only requirement is that these players show up on the start.gg page as registered players. Anyone could make an account and sign up for a tournament, and the results are recorded by organizers on site. It's essentially a trust system. Gotcha. So they don't vet the players that are signing up for these tournaments. In other words, they just let them sign up. If it's a name, it's a name. Everybody's allowed to participate. In the case of Alidar, tournaments he helped organize had dozens of people who DQ'd, who disqualified. But in some cases, players would disqualify in the upper bracket, play a match in the lower bracket, and then lose via disqualification. The timelines for many players' runs don't add up. The Guam Esports Federation responded to these allegations, removing Alidar from the organizing team for tournaments in response to the backlash. Wait, did they prove that he was cheating, or did they just remove him because they had backlash? This is, again, a very fuzzy... I'm skeptical about this. Did he just get fucked over? Or is he actually being a bitch? They also claim they had 60-plus players show up for Tekken, and while that's a high number for such a small island, it's also nowhere near the 100-plus claimed entrants at several events that allowed Alidar to qualify. Okay. Despite the GESF acknowledging that having Alidar as one of the organizers could compromise competitive integrity, the TWT points he gained were only bumped down a bit, with a 104-person tournament getting knocked down to a 64-plus dojo. Meanwhile, a quick glance at the room they were playing in on stream shows the small room they compete in can't even hold 64 people. Wow, yeah, that's tiny. Yeah, I mean, there's like, what, 15 people there and it's already crowded. But, I mean, we didn't see the front of the room either. This might be the middle of the room where these guys are sitting. We don't fucking know what's in the front. You know, they might be in the fucking middle of the room. This might just be half of the fucking building. We don't know that. I'm skeptical still. Additionally, there are public Discord screenshots where Alidar speaks about a teacher convincing 40 of their students to sign up who weren't really experienced with Tekken. Public Discord screenshots. New Zealand is populated enough to have ranked. Guam is like 10 people online. If there's local players for your rank, where the gap is huge between all players all around. A handful of purple and blue, 3 Tekken gods, blah blah blah. No idea what it seems my country, Australia, blah blah blah. They're not ready for the health damage. I've only met with Australia, but then again, it's pro. I don't see the screenshot where he's convincing people to sign up. Public Discord screenshots where Alidar speaks about a teacher convincing 40 of their students to sign up who weren't really experienced with Tekken, essentially stacking the deck in his favor and inflating the number of participants. Where is that on this fucking screen right now? Where is that? Another concern is the, so this is Necromancer, Tekken, Guam Premier Outlets, which is a local outlet mall. The venue itself is smaller than a classroom, see images below, making it physically impossible for over 64. Okay, fair enough, that's more of the room. So yeah, this is clearly not big enough for 64 people. That's fair. But we needed to see the whole room to verify that, right? So it's best to just not take somebody's word for something until you have a reason to fucking take the word for it. In that case, we didn't, because we only saw half the room. But yeah, article makes sense, but it's sus a little. Yeah, I'm still not fully convinced. Sorry, Dewan Harris. I will get back to the labbing stuff in a minute. In fact, we got to lab Paul after this, man. So I appreciate the Kazi attack, but we're gonna do more of that tomorrow. But that's really interesting shit what you've shown so far, man. It's great that you're doing this. Specifically, 104 players for one of the dojos to compete there legitimately. So they say 104 people competed at this event? But, okay, here's the thing, though. They don't all have to be here at once. You got the little kids to join. They probably want the PS5 and NS2. Just want the big. It's a very evil thing to do, but we take those. This results in at least one of them getting a spark of interest in competing even more. That's a win too. Alidar, now this is crazier than last year. One of our community members who's a teacher at a high school convinced like 40 of her students to sign up. They play Tekken in her class during lunchtime, so it works out for them. Oh, that's fucking cool, man. But yeah, okay, so he's collecting free wins from scrubs that are signing up at tournaments. That's not cheating, it's dishonest. It's a lousy thing to do, but it's not fucking cheating. This is not the allegations that are being put forth, according to the fucking chat. They're, again, not reading the goddamn fucking documents. To put the scale in perspective, Australia and New Zealand together have a population of over 32 million. Guam is 169,000, yet Guam's tournaments are consistently reporting entrant numbers that exceed those from nations with far larger competitive communities. Alidar himself has said that there are only around 10 maximum players that play online in Guam. See image below. Also subtly, yeah, okay, fine. Acknowledges that his actions are questionable. In the screenshot below, he downplays the wrongdoing, suggesting that the tactic is unfair or evil in his own words. The Discord screenshots are taken from the June server, which is public. Here's the thing, though, man. What this is, it's smurfing. Exactly. This is not cheating, it's fucking smurfing. And yeah, that's evil. I agree. He's correct in that assertion. He's being an evil bitch by doing that. Taking free wins off of Tekken scrubs that aren't even out of fucking high school yet, that are playing it on their fucking lunch breaks. Like, yeah, you're a pro-level player, you're gonna steamroll those guys and collect free dojo points. Because a friend of yours convinced them to sign up for the dojo tournaments. Yeah, it's a shitty thing to do. It's not exactly... I wouldn't exactly smile at that. That's frowned upon. For sure, I would frown upon that. But that's not fucking cheating, man. Those people signed up on their own accord, knew it was a fucking tournament, were convinced of it by a third party, someone who's not even him, you know, so he's not to blame for that. And on top of all that, this is about Alidar. This is not about Djingus, who's the guy that was being accused of cheating. This is not even the same fucking guy. So where are these people getting off saying that the Djingus guy that got his ass kicked today with Leroy is cheating? Where is the evidence of that? I see zero evidence of the Djingus cheating, and all the evidence I've seen so far shows me that, let's see, I haven't finished the article yet, so I'm going to continue with it, but everything I've seen so far says that Alidar is being a shady bitch and not being completely honest, but he's not cheating. And it says nothing about the Djingus, so what is this? Why are people so mad if the guy got his ass kicked GG? That's my point, Joes. Exactly, man. Thank you. But you've always been a reasonable fucking guy, so of course you see that right away. But that's the thing, man. People are mad at him, saying he shouldn't be there, saying he's got his ass kicked by eating multiple 10-hit strings from Paul. Yeah, I agree, it's a shitty thing that, you know, that's a pretty lousy gameplay. Like, that's something I expect somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing to have happen to them. Not somebody who's sitting at the biggest end of the year tournament in the world. Only the top of the top players get invited to this event. So clearly, there's some fishing going on here. But it could have just been he was having the worst Tekken day of his fucking career. You don't know. He's never been on this stage before. So maybe he was just so goddamn scared out of his mind and so fucking nervous that he got his ass kicked all day. That's not inconceivable to think about. But everybody's laying the cheat hammer on him. Like, oh, this guy fucking farmed dojo points from scrubs and got enough points to qualify for this tournament. But I see nothing about him at all. Like, let me finish this article and make sure I'm not full of shit real quick. To lay out how these players are maybe manipulating the system using dojos to gain more points. I already read this shit. Okay. There's this. Additionally, there are public Discord screenshots. Blah, blah, blah. I already read that fucking shit. Let's see. So, it's so disheartening to see Bandai Namco be provided with irrefutable evidence of cheated results and still reward the cheaters. I've reached out to Bandai Namco and to the TWT support Discord, only to be ignored. Here's to hoping next season is better. But this is not cheating, man. Even if you're talking about this, what we just saw, this shit here. Even if you're talking about this. Can you turn the Genmaji music down, please? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Even if you're talking about this shit as if, you know, it's a true thing that he's cheating, that this guy's cheating. It's not cheating. He's just farming scrubs for points. That's not cheating. In the rules of the TWT, no wonder he's getting ignored. This Bobby guy, Bobby Badinga. No wonder you got ignored, because you're accusing somebody of being a cheater when they're not fucking cheating by the rules of the fucking tournament. What they're doing is being a shady bitch and smurfing the fuck out of people in tournaments and collecting free points. Yes, not the coolest thing to do. Very shitty thing to do. Farming scrubs is not fucking nice, and it is artificially increasing your point pool, but you're not fucking cheating. Like, words have meanings, words mean words. Stop fucking trying to make them rewrite the dictionary. That's what I've been saying. There's nothing that confirms that he is cheating. You got goddamn right, White Dangle, Emil. You're fucking right, man. There's nothing. Okay, I'm going to make a video about this. I have to make a fucking video about this. Sorry, guys. I'm going to record this real quick. This is unacceptable. I'm fucking pissed. I'm so fucking mad right now. The goddamn community is full of idiots. Fuck, they're stupid. Oh, man, shit. This fucking community is driving me nuts. It's gonna be the death of me one day, man. I tell you, Jesus Christ. Can people not fucking read? Can people not take the time to actually research this shit? Alright. Okay, so I don't usually make videos like this, but I have to make a video about this. Because this is some ridiculous nonsense. Okay? We had earlier today somebody come into my chat. Sorry, I'm a little bit fucking flustered right now. Because we had someone come into my chat earlier today and accused Dichingus of cheating in the Tekken World Tour Finals today. He was the Leroy player. He's the guy that infamously ate 2 10-hit strings, 10 strings from Paul, from Hexmark, who played phenomenally. Amazing player. Great Paul representative. He got accused of cheating by several people in the chat, saying that he played horribly, and so he must have cheated to get here, and there's even proof that he fucking cheated, and so I get people in my chat sharing me an article about people blatantly cheating to enter this tournament, and guess what? The guy's name is nowhere to be fucking found. What we have here is allegations that Ryef, Alidar, and Noel are the cheaters in this tournament. No mention of Dichingus whatsoever at all, so right off the bat, where's the fucking evidence that he was cheating there? As far as I'm concerned, the guy probably just had a really off day playing Tekken, which happens to literally everybody. We've all been there. Some of us are there for weeks on end before we start having good days again. I know it's happened to me like that. So, and especially when you're on the biggest stage of the goddamn year, you're invited to this event because you've accumulated enough points to be invited here. You are a top-level player. You've earned your right to be in that seat. So, of course, there's going to be these jealous little bitches in the fucking chat saying things like this person's cheating because he ate a couple of 10 hits. Yeah, not the coolest thing to see happen on screen. Very, very suspicious. Doesn't mean he's cheating, though. So, where's the evidence that he's fucking cheating? Here we go, getting an article about players cheating, and it says right here, these dojos don't count for nearly as many global points as big events, but those points still matter. And if you manage to get the points in your region, it's a free ticket to the TWT Finals. While this is a great way to highlight talent around the world, it's also allegedly being manipulated by a select few players to let them qualify. There's a great deal of evidence against Ryef, Alidar, and Noel in this regard, which droves of potentially fake players signing up for tournaments to get 96 players and cash in on the max amount of dojo points. So if you scroll down a bit, you read more about this. It's basically just kind of reiterating what this has said. There's 3 ways to qualify for the TWT. Tells you how to qualify. Getting high placement in leaderboards is a great way to do it too. 96 players are required to get full dojo points, but Bandai Namco's moderation of these players is loose to say the least. The only requirement is that these players show up on the start.gg page, which you can see has all the leaderboards for all the tournaments throughout the year, as registered players. Anyone could make an account and sign up for a tournament. You can literally just be a bot and sign up. Yes, it's true. And the results are recorded by organizers on site. It's essentially a trust system. In the case of Alidar, tournaments he helped organize had dozens of people who disqualified. But in some cases, players would disqualify in the upper bracket, play a match in the lower bracket, and then lose via disqualification. The timelines for many players' runs don't add up. So, if we click on this link here, we go, fuck all these cookies. So here's disqualification for infection. Okay? Disqualification for Heidi. Disqualification for Shado. Disqualification for Selenar. All this stuff. Okay, so fishy at best. We don't 100% know. I don't know the 1-0 straight up. They just didn't fight. Period. These guys just didn't fight. Good chance that there were some people that signed up that just didn't show up for the tournament and got disqualified for it. So we don't know what the hell happened there, but this is one example of one tournament date, right? This is only one day. Winners round 2, winners quarterfinal. What is this? Tekken World Tour dojo bracket. August 30th, 2025. Okay, this is for one day, one tournament, one day. Good chance there were some people that signed up that just didn't fucking make it to the tournament. Because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we know that Alpha Q is here because he got disqualified here, but he still won this, right? So Alpha Q actually showed up. So 6 or 5, 6, 7. 6, 7 disqualifications in a 131 person tournament? That just tells me that 7 people didn't fucking show up. Right? So, in my opinion, that, yes, it can call into question a couple of things, but it doesn't mean that that person is outright cheating. You can't say that, like, it says the timelines for many players' runs don't add up, and then it sends you that one link to that one example. Okay, do you have other days where there's a fuck ton more disqualifications showing up? I need more than just that one day where 7 people out of 131 didn't fucking show up. That's not a big example. It's not enough of a sample size to say that one person out of that 131 is cheating specifically. We'll continue with this article. The Guam Esports Federation responded to these allegations, removing Alidar from the organization team for tournaments in response to the backlash. Removing him from the team because of backlash from the fans and from people, not because they have evidence of cheating. However, they also claimed that they had 60-plus players show up for Tekken. And, while that's a high number for such a small island, it's nowhere near the 100-plus claimed entrants at several events that allowed Alidar to qualify. Fair enough. Despite the GESF acknowledging that having Alidar as one of the organizers could compromise competitive integrity, the Tekken World Tour points he gained were only bumped down a bit, with a 104-person tournament getting knocked to 64-plus dojo. Meanwhile, a quick glance at the room they were playing in on stream shows the small room they compete in can't even hold 64 people. First of all, this is only half the room, right? You have to see another video later on that shows the rest of the room, but you can't just take one fucking image of a room and make a conclusion, draw a conclusion from that. That's half the fucking room for all you know, right? And actually you see the video and it is literally just half the room, but it's still not big enough to hold 64 people or 100-something people. So, fair enough. But here's the part where people are the most upset about right now. Additionally, there are public Discord screenshots where Alidar speaks about a teacher convincing 40 of their students to sign up who weren't really experienced with Tekken. This is the issue here. Essentially stacking the deck in his favor and inflating the number of participants. So what you got going on is, here's what you got. A nice little, nice. You got the little kids to join. They probably want the PS5 and NS2. You just want the big, blah, blah, blah. It's a very evil thing to do, but we take those. Alidar was the June player, yeah. So, is this type of behavior understandable, given which character he plays? I mean, he's a June player, so yeah, you can understand it. You're like, other than Blackheart, are there really any June players that are worth their salt? As far as, having a sense of couth about them? No. But, this guy, I don't have a problem with Alidar, I'm just talking shit. But, straight up, he is not cheating. In terms of the guidelines of the Tekken World Tour, this is not cheating. As far as I'm concerned, he's not doing anything really wrong. Nothing to be scrutinized for what he's currently being scrutinized for. He's being called out for cheating, but what he's doing here, from what I can tell, is he's farming scrubs at a tournament and collecting free points. Is that shady? Is it fucking dishonest behavior? Is it cool? None of the above. No, he's just being a total fucking douche when it comes to that. I agree. We take those. Yeah, that's about the kind of smart mouth bullshit I would expect to come out of a fucking June player's mouth. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. I got no problem with him, but I certainly don't think that this is a very cool thing to do, and I certainly don't like your character. So, if this results in at least one of them getting a spark of interest in competing even more, that's a win too. Yeah, he's kind of trying to lighten the blow of what he just admitted. Yeah, I'm farming these scrubs, but hey, if we get more Tekken players, then right on, it's a win-win for everybody, right? Yeah, no, fuck you. You're just trying to cushion the fact that you're being a douche right now. So, this is crazy. In the last year, one of our community members who's a teacher at a high school convinced like 40 of her students to sign up. They play Tekken in her class during lunchtime, so it works out for them. So essentially, he got to beat up on a bunch of huge fucking scrubs that had no fucking clue what they were doing, and enter this tournament knowing it was a fucking tournament, knowing that there was points on the line and all this shit, and get fucked up. Anybody can sign up for a dojo. Anybody can. It's a dojo event. It's like bottom tier as far as the tournaments and how much points they give out, right? You can win all the dojo events, you're still going to have less points than if somebody, say if you're to win EVO once. You win EVO once, you get a fuck ton more points than if you win every single dojo event that year. That's just the way it is. This is not cheating. And then you have this Bobby guy here, saying, it's so disheartening to see Bandai Namco be provided with irrefutable evidence of cheated results and still reward the cheaters. I've reached out to Bandai Namco and to the TWT support Discord only to be ignored. Here's to hoping next season is better. And then he provides this is the guy that provided, I'm assuming, the Discord screenshot we just saw. Again, irrefutable evidence that Alidar is a dishonest prick, right? Because he's trying to gain points artificially. But he's not cheating. As far as the rules of the tournament are concerned, he's not fucking cheating. You're accusing him of doing something. He's like, it's like saying, you know, the guy stole a fucking candy bar from the convenience store, and you're reporting that he fucking robbed it at gunpoint. Both of those actions, well, okay, I can say like, hey, he stole a bunch of shit from the convenience store. Or he robs it at gunpoint. Both of those actions are bad. Like, one of them is clearly way fucking worse than the other, though, right? One of them is a certified felony. The other one's like a misdemeanor at best, right? What he's doing is a fucking misdemeanor, and you're treating him like he just fucking did the worst felony. So, whether or not we're talking about the right guy at this point, this is Alidar, this is Ryef, this is Noel. Like, first of all, we know that Ryef is an amazing Jin player and deserves to be in the TWT. So even if he farmed a couple of scrubs to get some extra points, as far as I'm concerned, he should fucking be there no matter what. So who gives a shit? I don't really know much about Alidar or Noel, But I do know that they're not on the level of Ryef. Otherwise, they'd be more notable than they are. So, maybe they needed those few extra points to qualify for this tournament. And so they farmed them and they got them. But they didn't technically cheat. They didn't rig the fucking game in their favor, according to this article. This article wants you to think that they did, but they fucking didn't. You give me the links, I click on them, and I see nothing like what you're telling me. Right? So, shady bullshit, garbage behavior, don't respect it at all. Not cheating, though. Stop fucking accusing people of something they're blatantly not fucking doing. Let's see. Oh, and no wonder. So as a result, Alidar ended the season only 30 points ahead of Australian player William Bobby, point total on the regional leaderboard. So he's reporting salty, he's being a salty reporter, and I would be salty as fuck too! Because I played legit the whole year, and I got almost as many points as this guy did, who didn't play legit for a couple of tournaments, and got a 30-point lead on my ass, and now he's going to the TWT and I'm not. I would be fucking pissed if I was him. But he's not cheating. This guy could have done the same shit, and it would have been fine. But unfortunately, Bobby has a sense of pride and respect and integrity, and Alidar doesn't. Right? So he's fucking jealous that he didn't get to be in his seat. Which I understand. I totally understand that. It's justified. Because he did get those points by being a shady bitch. But again, unless you're going to put that in the rule book that you're not allowed to farm scrubs at a fucking tournament event, you can't apply that as being considered cheating. It's not. By definition. So these fucking idiots saying he's fucking cheating are just full of shit and don't fucking read any of this crap. Like, does anybody look into fucking anything anymore? PDX spoke to us about with some locals losing up to 75% of the local player. See, PDX is someone who I think more people should, like, a mentality that more people need. PDX's mentality of looking into things, researching them, not drawing a conclusion until you have all the fucking facts, or at least enough to make a conclusion, is what we need more from the fucking community, but nobody's got that. Everybody's just so quick to, I'm a bitch. I has cheeseburgers on fucking YouTube says that, Bob cheated. Oh, well then Bob must have fucking cheated because I has cheeseburgers. Obviously with a name like that, you can only be considered trustworthy. Go fuck yourself. What a dumbass mentality. God damn it, dude. Stop regurgitating the shit that people are fucking saying and just start doing your fucking research. So there's this other article from Azure Based here about Tachinga specifically. This might actually prove that he's a cheater or not. Let's read it out, see what we got. Sessajin. Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Sessajin is a great Lydia player. Oh, let's see. So we got here, hold that thought. I gotta take a quick piss. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. What do we got? Buff, please check the Google Doc instead. I believe it's more coherent and well investigated. All right, sounds good, man. I appreciate you posting this, Azure. Seriously. Last thing I want is for my fellow Tekken community members to be tarnished in their reputation simply because they're accused of something they didn't do. So, and it's up to us to scrutinize this shit properly. Like, we have the burden of not being a piece of shit, right? By trying to investigate these things honestly, so that we're not throwing somebody that didn't do anything under the fucking bus for nothing they did. So it's great that we're properly looking into this shit, and Azure Beast, for having these articles on hand. You've clearly looked into this. I appreciate you as a human. So Google document. All right, let's see. Tekken World Tour cheating allegations investigation report. Sessagen. Good shit, man. So this is what I'm talking about. We need more people like that. He's straight up investigating everything before he makes a conclusion. I appreciate this fucking shit. Before reading this document, I feel it's important to make a few things clear. So, what's the Google document that you want me to read, though? Whereabouts is it located? Remember I once went to a dojo 664 plus on Tekken World Tour. Oh, 64 plus, you mean. On Tekken World Tour website, but on spot we're like 32 and more, and Tekken World Tour reduced the dojo to 32 plus later during the dojo, so I'm kind of sus on that article. Yeah, there's always external factors at play that we can't account for, right? We have no fucking clue what's actually going on behind the scenes when it comes to this shit. Before reading this document, I feel it's important to make a few things clear. This document will be going over evidence I have uncovered concerning 8 different regions that I believe have evidence to suggest that Tekken World Tour dojo points were distributed to the number 1 ranked player in the region illegitimately in at least one instance, and one region that has violated Tekken World Tour rules. Interesting. The regions that will be discussed in this document are America 1, America 3, Europe 1, Europe 2, Middle East 2, Middle East 3, Asia 1, Asia 2. And Oceania. So, pretty much everywhere. These regions will be discussed in order of what I feel contains the most compelling evidence to warrant an investigation by Bandai Namco to the least compelling. Regardless of that, though, I believe the number 1 player in all of the regions listed above have received points from at least one dojo they attended where the tournament organizers have not properly disclosed the actual number of real participants at the event, causing Bandai Namco to label said dojo as a tier above what it should be at, and thus causing the number 1 player of the region to gain more points from said event than they should have. Hence the 30 extra points that what the fuck on the left at Chingus. Oh, okay. Let's see. Hence the extra 30 points, yeah. Where the fuck is it? No. I can't fucking find it, damn it. The Chingus is a tournament admin. Okay, so we get to the guy in with the allegations against him right now. The Chingus. This is the Leroy player that ate the 10 hits from Paul earlier today. Okay, so what do we have supporting his supporting that he cheats? Sessajun is the homie. Kind of wild that this is real, though. I don't get why people can't accept that they ain't good at Tekken 8 and move on or get better. I'm literally stuck at purple ranks and take that shit on the chin. Well, when you're trying to play for money and support your family, then it's a whole other level, right? But at the same time, playing dishonestly like this, rather, I don't consider, we just discussed it, but I don't consider what Alidar did cheating. I consider that farming and being a bitch and not having a set, being very uncouth in how you do things. No sense of pride or integrity whatsoever. But he's still not a cheating bitch. He's just a bitch. Scroll up, you're at the end of it. Okay. Number one player in Asian 1 is the Chinggis. Okay, here we are. Okay, we got it. This is the guy with the allegations behind him. So, due to the relevance of this player's name and the potential association with the dojos in question, throughout this section I will be referring to the Chinggis by name rather than referring to the region. Most of the Chinggis' dojos were hosted on Challenge. In these dojos, he has multiple first-place finishes in dojo events that have exactly or just over the required number of players for the dojo events that have for the dojo's tier with either 0 DQs or players are marked as having gone 0 to 1. This may indicate an attempt to mislead a reviewer into thinking that this player wasn't DQ'd, as without using Challenge's DQ marking, which puts a strike through the player's name, it can be hard to spot when glancing at the bracket, and can also be difficult to determine if the score was due to the player DQing, or if a game was played but the score wasn't properly relayed to the bracket organizer. Yeah, in other words, you can if you put 0 to 1, that can either say that there was a disqualification, that can say that the 1 stands for the entire set being played. Typically what you do is you put 0 and 2, or 1 and 2, because that's how many matches are played in a set, is 2 to 3 matches per set, right? So, that's fishy. Like, he deliberately put it onto Challenge so that he could put it as a 1 and have it not be questioned, because you don't know what it means. You could ask, okay, well, is that... Did he get disqualified? Well, no, there's a 1 there, so clearly he's not disqualified, because there would be a slash there if he was disqualified. So, what does the 1 mean? You played a full set? Yeah, we played the full set. Okay, was it streamed? Was it filmed? Nope. Just gotta take my word for it. All right. Well, it's just kind of his word against your beliefs at that point, and yeah, it is fishy. It's very fishy. Potential improper DQ reporting. Below are 2 examples of this happening. The image on the left shows Geek Time 2025 Tekken World Tour Dojo in this bracket. There were a total of 66 participants with 0 DQs. There are 3 players listed as going 0 to 1, which could indicate a DQ, but this isn't proper way to report a DQ on Challenge. It's like I said, he just put a slash through it, like he mentioned earlier in the article. On the left is Almaty running 4. An event that had exactly 64 players with 0 DQs, while instances of this happening could be a coincidence or circumstantial, it happening multiple times like this indicates possible foul play. Almaty running 3 had 99 players and 0 DQs, but 3 players that were listed as going 0 to 1. Yeah. 0 to -1, I should say. Not 0 to 1. And it was labeled as a 96-plus player dojo. Almaty running 2 had 65 players and 0 DQs. But 5 players listed as going 0 to -1. Regardless, this was labeled as a 64-plus player dojo. The only TWT dojo event that Chinggis was awarded points for that didn't fall into the same pattern was Almighty Running. But this had an initial player count of 54 and also had 0 DQs. Okay. So we zoom in a little bit. Let's go down here. How's it looking on the fucking thingamajig? Hold on a sec. Yeah, 0 to -1. Coffee Man, Leon's Love. 0 to -1. Leaf versus Disciple. And on this side, yeah, just the two. So we got two there. Okay. There's still more dojo Chingus attended that wasn't discussed. In the previous section, this dojo was Comic-Con Astana 2025, and it will become more apparent why this dojo stands out from the others shortly. This dojo was listed as 96 plus tier dojo and was attended by 99 people. As with the other dojos attended by the Chingus, this dojo also appears to have potentially misrepresented the total number of DQs to inflate its dojo tier. In this 99-person tournament, there was a grand total of 1 reported full DQ. However, there were 6 additional partial DQs, which if counted would have put this event below the 96 participant threshold for the dojo. Okay. Besides that, though, there are an unusual number of players who went 0-2 in multiple pools. Throughout the entire pool, there was only one game where a player went 1-2 and not 0-2. This type of pattern would be extremely unlikely to happen in a properly seeded and competitive tournament. So it's looking a little more fishy for the Chingus now. You can pretty much summarize that this is not looking good for the Chingus. Plus, you got to couple this with the fact that he ate 2 10 strings from Paul earlier today. I don't know, man. He didn't win a single match, and he got fucked up by the Paul player, by Hexmark, at the end there, by eating 2 10 hits. And then you see this. Gaining points essentially artificially. People sign up, which could have been him on separate accounts, sign up for the dojos, don't show up for the tournament, get disqualified, the win goes to him. Yeah. And then if he wins that dojo, because that many players signed up, or he signed those players up himself, the dojo becomes artificially inflated and becomes worth more points, because that many people competed, right? How many of these homies do you think actually play this for a living, though, Buff Guy? I feel like everybody that's at the Tekken World Tour Finals this year, you can guarantee that a large percentage of those people do it for a living. Just can't handle the overflow of salt. Very, very few Tekken players actually do it for a living. You're either a successful content creator, and if you're in my case, it's part of your living, but it's not your living. I'm a voice actor and I do other stuff, but my Tekken channel is an essential part of my living. I do require it for sustaining my existence with my family and all that. So, yes, it's part of what I do. But then there's other content creators that's all they do. That's their entire living. And then there's other guys that don't do it for a living at all. They just do it for fun, you know. And then there's guys that don't even make content, but they compete in tournaments, and that's how they feed their families. So it's you're all over the place. But there's definitely a good chunk of people that do it for a living, but most of them don't. And most of them that don't are salty as fuck anyways. So that's frustrating, and that's unfortunate, but it's just the case. So in the same line of thought, Pool 6 is particularly interesting. There are 3 partial DQs in this pool, all 3 in winners. That's very interesting. Disqualifying when you're in the winner's bracket. Yeah. And all 3 after round 1. Shit. It's more and more damning as you go on. So this is the first win. This is the first bracket, and then you have this shit here. Now there's 3 disqualifications here. One of them is in the semifinals. Huh. So you got Uke versus Fisher. Fisher disqualifies. And then you have Uke versus Disciple. Disciple moves on. Uke disqualifies. Disciple goes to the top 32. Yeah. But then you have Uke here, he's been disqualified from versus Disciple, goes down to losers quarterfinals, fights Uskar, or whatever the fuck, gets killed 2-1. So he still competed in the tournament after he got disqualified. So he may just not have shown up for that match. Or there's some other fishy shit going on, like he's just... I mean, like, okay, from what we can see here, definitely some shit going on. But, like, it's fishy. But it's not set in stone. It's just like, yeah, there's some things you can call into question here, for sure. But can we verify that there's actually cheating going on? Like the fact that he disqualifies in winter semifinals, but then he continues on and loses outright, fairly, in losers quarterfinals after he DQs here. He gets bumped down and then loses right away. That, I don't know, man. I mean, you could honestly just chalk that up to him not beat. Maybe he had to take a fat shit for that match and he couldn't fucking make it. I don't know. We don't know. Like, anything could have happened there. It's fishy, yes. But can you say that this is like irrefutable evidence that so-and-so is cheating? I can't. Not in good faith. Like, if I were on jury duty right now, and I were trying to convict this guy of a crime, this would not be sufficient evidence to me. I would have to say, no, there's reasonable doubt here. So, I'm sorry. I'm the fucking one of the 12 that's not convinced. I'm sorry. I'm still not convinced he's cheating. Fazbeer and Lotus Esports. Every dojo that was attended by Dechingus in Season 2 was organized by a person who goes by Fazbeer. Okay. One reason this is important is that it shows more evidence of intent behind these suspicious patterns compared to if these dojos were organized by different people. Yeah. All that can say, though, is incompetence. Right? I'm advocating for my fellow Tekken person here, right? This is fishy business. But all we're seeing here is a circumstance and fucking incompetence. We're not seeing anything that's solidified as being a cheating scenario right now. How's the fight stick progress coming along? I'm finally electric, pretty consistent. Adding the sidestep is tough. Shugen, yeah, same here, man. My sidestep electric sucks. Unless it's sidestep, if I'm on the right, sidestep left electric, no problem. Sidestep right electric, I always get a little hop. Like Kazuya always does a little hop. Drives me nuts. But yeah, it's rough. But it's coming along. You know, my stick, I still suck ass at stick, but I'm getting a lot better than I used to be. So, I would think the matchups would be adjusted when people don't show up. I'm sure that's how our local tourneys work. Yeah, that is how locals work. That's why it's a little suspect that there's some shit going on. But again, circumstance and incompetence. This fucking Fazbeer guy should be demoted and no longer fucking put together tournaments. And circumstance, in this scenario, Uke disqualifies versus Disciple, but then goes on and fights Oscar and loses outright, but he still fucking fought this guy. Right? So he still competed in the tournament, so that was legit. So I don't really, again, circumstance, incompetence, not cheating. Nothing we can see yet. Azure does say that, to be fair, the more you read it becomes more apparent. Yeah, that's fair. I'd care a lot. Hey, Chad, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, brother. Fuck yeah. I'd care a lot more about cheating situation if this game wasn't ass. No, I totally agree with you, man. I'm just trying to advocate for my fellow Tekken people here. Because there's a lot of people jumping down this Tachingas dude's throat because he ate 2 10-strings from a Paul player in the Tekken World Tour Finals. I'm sorry, but he could have just had a really fucking bad day, Yes, there's some fishy business going on, but again, it could be something similar to what we just discussed with Alidar. Alidar farmed for points from scrubs entering his tournament, as he got the fucking people to enter tournament by getting his high school teacher friend to convince 40 of her students to join the tournament that just basically play Tekken on their lunch breaks. They have no fucking clue what they're doing, but they joined this dojo event, 40 of them, and they fucking get their asses kicked by a pro player, and he collects free points. Bitch move by Alidar. Yes. Shady as fuck. Yes. Not cool. Makes you look like a piece of shit in front of your entire fucking community. Check, check, check. All the way around the box. Legitimate cheating? No! It's not cheating. There's nothing in the rule book that says you're not allowed to farm scrubs to gain points. The Tekken community loves its witch hunts. Well, that's the thing, man. Like, I fucking hate that shit. I've been accused of doing things before that I didn't fucking do, and I had a lot of hardship from that stuff in my past. You know, I'm very passionate about innocent until proven guilty, because I'm not guilty. I'm a victim of that shit from the past. So to me, that's the most important thing, that we must uphold that specific code and live by that code if we are to continue to be a fruitful, productive society together. But this is the antithesis of that. So I'm trying to backpedal, or not backpedal. I'm trying to do my due diligence and look into this shit rather than just take some fucking dumb fuck opinions in the chat about during the tournament about the fucking guy that just competed in 8-2 10-hit strings. For all we know, he's just crazy nervous and had a really bad day. I had no idea that Chinggis wasn't verified to be in the fabricated point tournament. Definitely take back my stance on it. Sorry about that. Well, Spicy, thanks for coming in and owning that shit. I appreciate it. It was easy to get mixed up since others were verified. I got it mixed up. But even then, we don't have verification that Alidar cheated either. We don't have verification Ryev cheated. We don't have verification that Noel cheated. Not from what I read, anyways. Right? All I see is circumstance, fishy business, and incompetence on a few people's ends. I see nothing in terms of hard evidence for this shit. Like, I see a couple of people, smart asses, that are really good at the game, that'll beat our asses any fucking time we try to fight them. They're really good, but they're also smart and conniving little sneaky, snaky bitches. And they're fucking trying to find loopholes to get into this tournament, right? They're finding all the loopholes they can, and they're taking full advantage of it. Yes, very shady bullshit. What are you doing, man? Get some fucking balls to Chinggis. This guy, get some fucking balls, man. What are you doing? What are you doing trying to, like, even if you're if you're farming scrubs to, well, no, he's not the one doing it. Never mind. The Chinggis, forget what I just said. Alidar needs to get some fucking balls. Stop just farming scrubs for free points. That's bullshit, man. What are you doing? But cheating, that's not cheating. I'm sorry, it's just not. Definitionally speaking, if words mean words, and we prescribe definitions to words, we must uphold those definitions until the fucking dictionary gets rewritten. Otherwise, what the fuck are we as a civilization? You know, this is just a fucking game. But this is also about the big picture, right? People are very quick to make judgments and pass judgment down on other people with not even 10% of the information they need to make those decisions and those judgments. And yet they're fucking judging them anyways. They don't even have half the fucking information. It's God, I hate that. I hate it so much. Innocent until proven guilty is so important, but people forget that. Yeah, man, yeah, exactly. So I'm like, I leave it up to me to fucking do the due diligence and research this shit. And other guys like Sessigin, who's extremely diligent with this. Look at this. The amount of data he's collected into looking into this. He is trying to make certain that what he's putting forth isn't full of shit. Right? And he's doing a damn good job, but I still am not convinced. I don't think he's cheating so far. So this is a final piece of evidence about the Chinggis. So let's go. Loophole and cheating are different. Then it gets gray. Loopholes, well, yeah, because there's cheating would be going against the rules of the rule book, and loopholes is doing something that other players would frown upon, but isn't directly forbidden in the rule book, right? It's like, again, it's what's an example to frame it like that, like an analogy. Your what's a good, you're married to your husband, and you cheated on your husband, right? And then another person is married to a different husband who kills her husband, right? The woman who killed her husband is outright committing a felony, and it goes against all the rules of what we have established in the Criminal Code of Conduct, right? You shouldn't be killing your husbands. But then the woman who cheated on her husband, yeah, it's frowned upon. It's a shitty thing to do. But it's not fucking illegal. Like, she shouldn't be imprisoned for life for doing that, right? So that's where that's what I'm talking about. Like, this guy is cheating on his husband. But you guys are, not you guys, other people are accusing him of killing his fucking husband, right? He didn't fucking do anything. He didn't kill his husband. He fucking cheated on his husband. So, like, it's two completely different fucking things with completely different sets of punishment involved. And you can't be ridiculing the guy and demoralizing him when all he fucking did was cheat on his husband. He didn't fucking pull the trigger and kill the guy. So, and you're saying he did. So, I've tried all the different levers, then realized that a lever is the problem. Oh, you're talking about sticks now, yeah. Dudes farming scrubs, there are ways to solve this, but it's not the player's responsibility. Exactly, right? If you're beating up scrubby players that entered the tournament of their own accord, whether they were convinced of it by their high school teacher or not, is irrelevant. They entered the fucking tournament. They have to pay money to enter these fucking things. They enter the damn thing. They know it's at stake. They know that there's points on the line, and they play and get their fucking asses kicked by the guy that's collecting the points at the end of it, right? And he's doing it knowing full well, hey, this is only going to benefit me because all I'm going to do is just gain these points, and now I'll be invited to this big tournament at the end of the year. Now I get to compete on the big stage, and now everyone's going to be watching me, and oh, look at all this clout I'm going to get. Of course there's some incentive for him to beat up on these fucking scrubs, right? But it's not cheating. It's just being a shady bitch. And even then, the shady part of it is his friend convincing the high school students to join the tournament, knowing that he was going to be there waiting for them as like this final boss in the fucking tournament that they can't beat, right? It's not a Dark Souls boss. It's like a fucking, a pro-level player at a tournament where you play Tekken at your lunch break. You have no chance against this guy. And he knows that, and he's collecting points for free. And he knows that you were invited from his high school teacher friend who invited you or who convinced you to join the tournament. That's the shady part. Him beating on the scrubs is not the shady part. That's just collecting points for free. What's wrong with that at a tournament? He cheated on his husband? Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? I made an example, there's gay guys out there that are married to other gay guys. Who fucking cares? It's an analogy that still works. Or you could be a woman. You could be calling him you could be, whatever. Fuck, it's a fucking analogy, man. At the end, it's a personal thing. It's funny. I was playing on keyboard all my life as PC player, though. Leverless. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I should go leverless, too. Lifetime ban overall. Boosting and creating fake opponents and disqualifying omissions. It's all cheating. But again, first of all, boosting in a tournament is... You can't even prove that he did that. Because all he did was beat up scrubs. That's not boosting. It's smurfing. It's dishonest. But it's not boosting. Boosting is when you are online, you're playing with your fake account, you're going to a match with your fake account versus you, and you just beat up on your fake account to get points for free, and then rank up your main account's character and get the highest rank in the game. That's boosting. That's illegal. That's cheating, but that's online, right? Boosting in a tournament is just beating up on people that signed up to be there. I mean, what's wrong with that? They signed up to be there. clout on eating 10 hits is pretty funny, though. No, I agree. He gets what he deserved, right? Like, he signed up for this tournament, but what are you doing, man? Like, you signed up for a tournament that you were not qualified to be at. You are against the best players in the world. Do you really think you're going to get anywhere past the first match? No, you're going to fucking get destroyed. Everybody else that's there work their asses off, train every day, 8 hours a day playing Tekken non-fucking stop. They do it for a living. They compete in these high-level events. They score points throughout the year. And then they finally accumulate all these fucking points. And the cumulative points at the very end of it gives them their invitation to this fucking massive tournament, if they have enough points, which means they were very successful throughout the year. So, those guys are the best of the best. Do you really think some guy that's boosting, who gives a fuck if he boosted, he's not getting past round 1, right? He's already been eliminated. He's not in the fucking tournament anymore. Boosting is what? Hey, no glitching. Stop with the caps lock. Cut it out. I can read what you're saying just fine without the caps lock. Yet you have to look at the you have to look at it like this. If the scrubs signed up without being convinced, and he just happened to get points from them, it could realistically happen. It's a problem with the system. I agree. There's a system in place that is a little bit dodgy at best, and people are ridiculing the players for abusing the system. I don't think the system should be abused. I think people should just follow the fucking rules, and we'll all have a happy environment. But that's not how humans operate. We're all idiots, right? So we're going to do whatever the fuck we want that benefits me, because it's all about me, and I only care about my points and my success. Fuck everybody else, because I'm me. No, that's just, so what do we have to do, knowing that those people exist? We have to come up with a system that's going to circumvent that, right? What I heard in a podcast was the matches or the AI-generated name players were bogus and never actually took place or verified. The scores were bogus and fight never happened. Was that ever verified? Not from what I read in these articles. We don't have any streaming evidence of that. And from what I've read so far, which I'm going to go into the last piece right now in a minute, we don't have any full-on, like, there's not really much there to go on. As far as cheating is concerned, all I see is incompetent behavior and circumstance. I don't see any fucking damning evidence that, yeah, he's definitely fucking cheating. And so, like, everybody's running so quick, like, and saying, like, no glitching is saying here boosting is what he did. He made fake opponents. Yeah, he could have, very likely could have, but there's also a good chance that he didn't, right? And we don't know either way. We can't verify it from what I can tell here. So I don't think that it's right to just say that he's fucking cheating. Even if he is, we don't get to say he is, because we don't have enough evidence to say he is. I think the guy he fought knew about the shit he had done and did the 10 hits on purpose. Good. Well, good for him. If he's being kick the shit out of him in the most disgraceful way you possibly can, which is what happened. He got disgraced in this tournament by eating 2 10-hit strings back-to-back from Paul, which is like the most identifiable 10 hits in the game, and he ate 2 of them back-to-back, and that cost him the match. It was like, dude, yeah, he's already been punished. If he is smurfing, the guy's already been punished. He's never going to live that down. Like, his reputation is in the shits right now. Forever. You know how the Tekken community is. You guys are fucking animals. You eat the guy alive. He's just, he will never be able to show his face in a tournament event ever again after that happened. So, who's really, like, is it really even worth discussing whether he cheated or not? The guy fucking got demolished. Like, who gives it? At this point, I don't even care if he did cheat to get there, because he got his comeuppance already. Like, that fucking match was embarrassing. Near the end of the day, it's kind of like when people exploit a system through loopholes. Since there's nothing in effect to stop it, they've technically done nothing wrong. Morally, they're shit. Exactly. They're being immoral, not illegal. There's a difference. So making fake accounts, for example, to amp the number of people and then manipulate scores as admin, you're not considering cheating if it happened. That's my problem. Of course it's cheating if it happened. Can we prove that it happened? Have we talked to the guys that set this shit up? Have we heard what they had to say about it? What about this, what's this guy's name that set these events up? Fazbear. Has anybody actually talked to Fazbear and gotten his stance on it? Of course, he's probably going to deny anything he fucking did, but at least we can get more of an idea of what actually went down if we talk to the guy. Right? We can get his perspective on it at the very least. So, and Fazbear is not the Chinggis, and the allegations are against the Chinggis, not Fazbear. So Fazbear would have no reason to be dishonest, because we're not going to frame him in a cheating sense. So why not talk to him and see what happened? Did you fabricate players, my friend? Because what you did was actually illegal and can cause you to no longer be part of the fucking events if you keep this shit up. Oh, no, I didn't do that. Well, are you sure? Yep, 100% sure. Oh, okay, well, I guess we just got to take your word for it. There's no way to fucking prove it. If it was fake players, ban them for life. That's cheating. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. But can we prove that, though? That's the problem. Can we actually absolutely prove it without beyond a shadow of a doubt? If I was on jury duty right now, I would have to say no. I would not be able to convict the guy with shoddy evidence, which is all we've got right now. I guess it's like blackjack card counting. It's not technically cheating, it just makes casinos upset. Spicy. Yeah, it's very similar to that. And you're making the community upset by beating up on scrubs if they actually enter the tournament. If you did artificially inflate the numbers to make the tournament artificially worth more points, that's 100% fucking cheating. If you're in cahoots with the guy, with Fazbear, say these guys are working together. Fazbear is inflating the tournament numbers to give the Chinggis more of a boost in his points when he inevitably wins because he's the only pro player at the event. Pro player that ate 10 strings from Paul. 2 of them. 2. But, you know, he's still a great player. You could tell he's a decent Leroy player. Maybe he's like my level. He's probably around my level. So he's a scrub. But he's still a decent player on some level. Because I'm somewhat of a 10-hit specialist with Paul. I would say this crosses over to cheating if the matches of a weird AI names never actually happen. If the matches did happen, but were just scrubs roped in to join them, then that's different. But that's the thing. Do we know whether or not those matches happened? Lame as fuck, but not cheating by technical terms. My point exactly. So what can we draw as a conclusion of this? Let's just sum it all up, because this video that I've been recording now is like an hour long almost. My conclusion of this is that, well, you know what? Fuck, we haven't read the entire article yet. Let's read the number 4. The Chinggis is a tournament admin. A final piece of evidence to suggest intentional bracket manipulation in the Asia 1 region is that the number 1 player in that region, the Chinggis, is listed as an administrator on 2 JoJos that he attended on his challenge profile. These tournaments are Almaty running 3, an event that was given 96 plus player dojo status, and the Chinggis got second in, and Almaty run 4, an event that was given 64 plus dojo status, and the Chinggis won. Okay. Okay. The Chinggis having the admin role in these tournaments gives him full control over the bracket and score reporting, which the Chinggis did indeed use. Okay. Very, very fishy. In the log on challenge, you can see the Chinggis reporting scores over multiple tournaments he participated in. In the most damning example of this from Almaty running 4, the Chinggis made 117 out of 129 changes to the bracket during the tournament. In other words, the total of 129 bracket reports and changes that were made, 117 of them were made directly by the Chinggis according to the challenge logs. This also means that the person responsible for not reporting DQs in the tournaments was the Chinggis himself, since he made every change to the bracket up until the very end of the tournament. While these incidents
seem to be contained to Almighty Running 4 and Almighty Running 3, the events Shingus was listed as an admin of. This is still irrefutable evidence of wrongdoing that warrants an investigation by Bandai Namco. I agree 100%. This warrants far more investigation. Tournaments. Participant, admin. Yeah, you guys can see that, right? Yeah, so you can see it right there. Almighty Running 4, Almighty Running 3, admin. Participants 64, participants 99. So he's being a shady bitch, at least. At the very least, he's being a shady bitch. Okay, so there's Ryef and Aludar. Again, we already know that those guys weren't really cheating. They were just kind of being shady scrub fucking farming bitches. The argument is that the scores were fabricated. We'll see if that's true. Yeah, so to summarize everything now, guys, like I was just going to say, to summarize all this, we currently don't have enough evidence to say one way or the other. All we have are circumstantial pieces of evidence, very spotty work, a lot of shit that definitely should be investigated. So I implore Bandai Namco to look into this shit, because if this guy was genuinely cheating, if they even give a fuck anymore, I don't even care. I don't even know if they care anymore, because this game is such a mess. Nobody even really cares about Tekken. I mean, how many people signed up for Evo? It's hardly anybody. Like, nobody's playing this game online right now. The numbers are in the fucking toilet. It's awful. This game is dying so fast, and you can just see it by looking at the fucking stats. It's everywhere. So they might not even give a fuck enough to investigate this shit. But if they want the competitive integrity to last and they want their game to survive, they need to look into this shit. So this is absolutely enough evidence. This is, you know what I would do? Let's put this in legal terms. So if we were to supply this amount of evidence as police investigators to a judge and say we want a warrant to search this person's home so that we can find more evidence to convict this bitch, I would, as a judge, I would sign the warrant. That's what I would do. I would sign the warrant for go find me more evidence, because this is not enough. This is circumstantial at best. We need more. This is worth looking into, though. You've given me enough evidence to say, hey, there's something going on here. Something fishy is happening. But I cannot sanction an arrest warrant. All I can do is sanction a warrant for the search of the premises. That's all I can sanction right now. And I will. And I'm going to sign that right now. So, Bandai Namco, put a warrant out to search this fucking dude's condo. Because there's some spotty there's definitely going to be some shit in there that he doesn't want people finding out. According to what we see here. But if there's not, because this is circumstantial, you guys gotta all be ready to be like, you know what, maybe we were overthinking shit, and maybe, not enough evidence to say he's a cheating bitch or not. Okay? I think that's fair. Let's be fair and reasonable to our fellow Tekken people. We are all trying to survive in this game together. And anyone have a link to his match? No, the match was not streamed as far as I know. See, that's the thing. We don't have all the information. We can't make a decision. We can't believe things based on what? This is like not even half the evidence? You got nothing here. What are you supposed to do? You can't arrest the guy on faulty fucking propositions. Or allegations. Propositions. What the fuck? English? You can't arrest the guy based on faulty allegations. You have to find reasonable evidence that's going to convict him beyond reasonable doubt. Like, here's a fucking live stream of the event. Here's you sitting in the chair waiting for your opponent to not show up. And then, you walked away with a big smile on your face knowing that you just cheated the system. Yeah, that's you being a shady bitch. That's you definitely being, there's some fishy shit going on there,
Fazbear confessing that he doctored the fucking event, or Ditchingus himself confessing that he doctored the event. That would be damning evidence. But, like, we don't have any of that right now. So, let's go with emotions. Put him in jail. Yeah, exactly, right? No, rabble! Rabble, rabble! Rabble! We've seen Ryaf perform at the highest level, though. His Jin is menacing Shugen. Yeah, that's the thing, Shugen. Exactly. I think Ryaf has every right to be here, whether he cheated or not. Fuck that. He's amazing. He's a fucking incredible player. And he's a Jin player, so, I wouldn't put it past him to cheat, because he's a Jin player. But Jin players are bullshit. Ryaf, I think you're great, but I hate Jin so much, and anybody who plays that character drives me nuts. But, he's got a great Jin. No question about it. He's one of the best Jin players in the world. He's proven himself many times, reaching top 8 in major events, completely legitimately from all that we've seen. So, I mean, come on. Like, some of the best players in the world, even if they did cheat to get there, they fucking deserve it. They didn't need to cheat to get there. Please read the message above when you get the time. It's a review of the set. Oh, Emil, thanks, bro. So the Leroy broke 1 out of 4 grabs, did not backdash at all during the sets. Keep doing the same string over and over, even, yeah, that's true, 2-1-2, he kept doing that shit. Even when ducked and punished for it, he is mashing on minus frames with slow moves, almost no side steps, and he's probably trying to parry shit, I guess. Leroy's got multiple parries and sabakis, so, that's probably explains the mashing on minus frames, unless he's just doing random shit. He did do that really badass fucking hermit stance transition that ended up low parrying the one low, and it looked like he did that intentionally. So that was pretty cool. Almost no sidesteps and almost all the wrong side trying to sidestep mid strings that can't be sidestepped almost in much more. Also in much, yeah. No, I agree. His gameplay was awful. Like, I could have played a better Leroy than that, and I don't even fucking play the guy. So, Harada gonna need to wheel out the old guillotine during the information announcement before top 8? Yeah, you're right, man. Seriously. More the fault of the TWT qualifying system. They should stick with recognizable thrusted events or include... recognizable trusted events or include trusted dojos, not just any dojos. Or a system for dojos to qualify to be legit, like videos. What I think they should do is take they need to stream everything. First of all, we need to have video evidence of everything. And we need to, random players to admin the events. Why are you giving that a power to a fucking person who's competing in the event? That's literally grounds to rig the system in their favor no matter what, and nobody can disprove that shit. Like, what are you doing, man? So if anything, he's just abusing the power he was given by a fucking garbage system. So, no. I think that, there's definitely some shit going on here. Definitely some shit going on here, but definitely nothing that's worth trashing this guy's reputation for. Because we don't know what's going on. We just don't. We don't have all the information. So, I think people just need to settle the fuck down, stop making a decision based on only parts of evidence, and stop trying to condemn your fellow Tekken players for stuff that they didn't fucking, they haven't even been proven to do. Okay, here's the thing. An example of this would be in the year 2000 BCE, before the Common Era, 2000, like 4,000 years ago, okay? We all believed back then that the Earth was flat, right? But there were still some people out there who believed the Earth was a sphere. They had no reason to believe that the Earth was a sphere back then, because they had no way to investigate that. They could not, at all, demonstrate that that was actually the case. There was no knowledge to them on how to use the well experiments, like what Eratosthenes did to discover that the Earth is actually a sphere. So they didn't fucking have any information on whether or not what their beliefs were true. but they believed that the Earth was a sphere regardless. They were wrong to believe that, even though it is the case. The evidence in their favor was not nearly enough to make that claim that the Earth is a sphere, because the entire planet at that point believed it was flat. And that's what all the evidence seemed to suggest. And then there's these random guys that make the claim that it's a sphere. Well, I'm sorry, but in your position, you are in the losing position. You don't have all the information. You have no way to get all the information, and yet you're making a claim based on your own opinion that goes against what all the information we currently have says, right? Let's investigate more, let's give it some time, and later on down the road, maybe your position will be proven true. And guess what it was? The Earth is most definitely a fucking sphere, and we know that for a fact, and we can prove it in myriad of different ways, right? So, when it comes to that shit, it's just basic critical thinking and understanding of how to think critically, how to critique whatever the fuck it is, whatever proposition is brought forth. I believe the Earth is a sphere. I don't have any evidence to suggest that, but I'm going to put a belief system out there anyways and make a claim anyways, despite all the evidence going against what I currently believe. You're wrong to make that to hold that viewpoint, even if you're right, even though you are currently right. 4,000-year-old dude who fucking loincloth wearing bro who thought the Earth was a sphere 4,000 years ago. You were correct the entire fucking time. Good for you, but you did not have all the information, and you had no business making the claim that you did and believing the things you did, because you didn't have access to all the information. And that's what we're doing right now. We're making a claim and having a belief based on not all the information. And we need to not do that. We don't have all the information. Let's wait until we have more. And even if people are saying he's a cheater now, and it turns out later that he is a cheater, you still don't really get to call him a cheater yet, because there's no sufficient evidence to do that. All you're doing right now is potentially ruining this guy's reputation way worse than it already is, which could severely hurt the guy more than you really know. You have no fucking clue, right? So let's try to be good people. Let's try to be diligent. Let's try to fucking put in the work. Humanity's even more retarded today with all the info at their fingertips. You're damn right they are. There's people that still believe the Earth is flat, despite having the fucking Googles right here. I don't know, maybe their Google's broken. I don't know. A lot of sailors also had insight in ancient times that Earth could actually be a sphere. Yeah, that's true, but they didn't have enough information to make that claim, right? And all the information was against them at that time. So they could have just said, yeah, I believe the Earth is a sphere, and I have this much evidence to show that it is, but all these other people that believed it was flat had this much evidence to show that it is flat, right? So the sailors, without all the information, still should not have made that claim, still should not hold that belief, right? They don't have all the information. So just hold the neutral point, the default position of, I don't, one way or the other, I don't fucking know, I'm not convinced of either. I don't think it's flat, I don't think it's a sphere. Show me more evidence, and then I'll make a decision. Until then, I'm holding my fucking words. I don't need to say anything or make a belief on anything. Best we can do is educated guess, but that is still too much since his reputation is on the line. Well, yeah, and it could be a big deal. Like, we don't know how big of a deal that reputation could mean to this guy. It could make or break his career for all we know, right? So let's try to, maybe instead of immediately trying to destroy this guy, investigate more and then make a decision, which is not what we've done. And it's sad, because we have failed as a species, in my opinion. You know what's funny? Until today, I had no clue about the drama that was going on, and even after learning, I still think it's that's on Namco to handle this, and the allegations. I 100% agree, man. It sucks that favorites like Shadow 20Z got pushed out. Yeah, that's horrible. That sucks. But this is between the tournament players and the event organizer. Yeah, 100%. So Bamco, sign the fucking warrant to search this guy's house, because there's more to it here. I want to see more evidence brought to light so we can make a proper decision. This is not enough. This is circumstantial. We need more shit than this. I'm sorry. But I cannot condemn a guy on faulty fucking evidence. Fuck that. With sailors, it was more about how ships just disappear through horizon on specific distance. Yeah, that's still how we prove that the Earth's a sphere to this day, right? The horizon thing. But he did look like an intermediate level player. No, he did. You're right. He played like ass. But yeah, how to prove it is a different story. Exactly, man. It's yeah. This evidence would not fly in court. You're right. It wouldn't. It wouldn't. It would be enough to get a warrant to search his premises. It would not be enough to convict him. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to call it a day. I got to go to work, but I will be back tomorrow. We'll actually fucking lab Paul tomorrow, too. Well, no, we're going to watch the rest of the tournament, and then we'll fucking maybe do some labbing after that. But today was a lot of fun, a lot of philosophical conversations, a lot of interesting topics. We touched some deep end of the fucking pond topics today. We touched some shallow parts, and then we ended on something pretty heavy with an actual person's reputation potentially being on the line, man. So, God Emperor of Ban and Namco, Michael Murray, please send the Tekken Force to this dude's house. Yeah. Yeah, man. I agree. I mean, there's definitely reason to investigate this fucking guy. But there's no reason to convict the fucking guy yet. Nope. Fuck that. More evidence, please. I'm not going to be one of those fucking pricks that takes down my fellow man just because they're a shady bitch. Yeah, shady bitch. I don't want to have anything to do with you, but I don't wish, like, imprisonment or death upon you. So, okay, cheers. Besides beating the god out of me, hey, no worries, Daniel. Happy to help. Happy to help make your life a little easier. Because that god shit is disgusting. Get it out of you. But, yeah, much love, everybody. Be safe. Take care. Always great seeing you guys. Always great hanging out. Always great chatting. It's a lot of fun. Let's see what this situation has to go forward, because I don't typically dabble into the drama, but I hate when people are wrongly confused of shit, or wrongly accused of shit. So yeah, still can't believe all this is going down during one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Yeah, but it's Tekken, Chef Loco. What do you think, man? Like, what do you expect? I don't know, man. It is what it is. Tekken community is always going to be a little bitch at the end of the day. So, much love, guys. You guys aren't bitches, except for you, that one guy. You know who you are. I'm not going to name names, but you're a huge bitch. Much love, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, and thanks for being here, as always.